Get the music going.
Get set the mood.
What you got?
I'm not on camera because I'm eating right now. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's Aya. Be a man.
All right,
Yeah. I'm gonna be a
You're not a
lady
man.
too.
here we go. Welcome, everyone, to the planet of Alphon. A luscious blue and green planet orbited by two moons, Vindoris and Vinsale. Vindoris, the larger and dull moon, and Vinsale, the smaller and brighter moon. As we cast our view into the planet, we arrive at the continent of Tophoria, a vast land centered on the equator of Alphon and spanning almost the entirety to the northern and southern poles. A luscious landscape filled with many differing climates and environments. From tropical jungles to ice-covered tundras, the contrasting wilds never fail to intrigue those lucky enough to explore it. We start our journey in the country of Tolarus, the dragon country of the north. A vast and expansive land covered in floating mountains, thick spruce pine forest, and a seemingly endless winter. The country of Tolarus is known for its unwavering draconic forces and its uncontested position as Tolarus's, or as Tophoria's, sole superpower. It is seen as an unstoppable force by its three neighboring countries, Sarconia to the south, Erosia to the west, and Luxelheim to the east. We begin this cold, snowy day in the western port city of Ardres, an island city floating on the Winrin Gulf. The date is February 17th, 75 post-transference. We begin to focus our view into one of the many damp and cold cells held in the Ardres prison. Zara, Yerk.
Oh no.
The little bit of sunlight that cast its way through the overcast find its way into your room. And for those that are on PC, I have started the session on maps, so you can follow along. Let me go ahead and add everybody in.
Okay.
And that would be...
Oh, of course, that done. That's what we made.
So, as the light begins to shine through your prison window, Zara and Yerk, you begin to awake, the cold, bitter air biting as it has been for the past few weeks. Zara, you have been here for about 3 months at this point. Yerk, you have been here for about 2 weeks. You have spent most of your time in your cell, occasionally getting one meal a day, the occasional dirty, rusted water, but barely sustainable. But you are still alive. As you begin waking in your cell, you begin to see the other one in your cell begin to stir as well. What is it you wish to do?
There's a third person in our cell?
There are two.
Yeah.
This is from Zara's perspective. She's seeing you stir as she is waking as well.
So there's two new people in our cell. I'm waking up.
No, there are only two of you in total.
I am so confused on what you said.
Zara, you are waking up in the morning and you see the one other person in your cell also stirring awake. You are
Oh,
you are seeing Yerk awake in the morning.
okay. Yerk, how did you sleep last night?
I slept pretty well, actually. Am I
Well,
missing any feathers here?
as I giggle to myself, well, it was an unfortunate night for you. I was able to sneak a few, if you don't mind, but at this point, I already have them with the additional two that you gave me.
What have you done with these feathers, Zara?
Well, my feet and hands have no good circulation, so I've wrapped them with some twine that I found on the floor. One or one per foot, and then on my hands as I lay down, but take them off during the morning.
These feathers are decently large, as Yerk is a humanoid individual. They're about an 8 to 9 inch feather.
Oh, dang, it's alright. I thought I told you not to keep plucking my feathers.
Well, what else fun do we have to do around here?
I mean, I guess you were right. There's not too much to do in here. But still, they're my feathers.
Sorry about that.
Well, since they're out of my body, I can't really do much about it, so keep it with you.
I wonder if they're going to bring around some of our hot water. Looking as I look out to the hallway to see if there's any guards coming around.
Roll a perception check. The first roll of the Cosmo Eternum campaign.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh, that's a good name for the campaign.
I got a 14.
14. You take a look out of the small slot in your wooden jail door. The prison is barren, dirty, damp. There are various pipes that are leaking, just the soft tapping of water on the stone floor. The lights are dim. Can't really see much. It doesn't seem that there's anybody around.
Huh. As I look around, I'm getting an eerie feeling of just loneliness. Do you think there's anybody else here besides us?
I look through this, come up to the cell and look also.
Go ahead, roll a perception.
Yeah, 13.
You see about the same. A dark, lonely prison.
Hmm.
Well, I didn't see anyone come by. It's a bit too dark to see.
Well, it's been quite a while. I scream out, "Hey, what does a girl got to do to get some hot water around here?"
No voice responds to you. But as you two are conversing and waking up, we're going to shift our view across the prison to a larger, more reinforced cell. Rowan, you have been in this prison only a few days. You have been placed in this cell, a larger cell, and you've noticed, although unspeaking, there is a large figure chained to the wall. unmoving and quiet. Malric, you are currently chained up, your large leonin form bound by manacles on your feet and hands. A muzzle placed across your face. You are chained to the wall and across the room. Imagine this wall is not there. You see a smaller figure. Rowan, if you would like to describe how you look to Malric at this moment.
Well, my question would be, what do I really have?
You've
of
been you've been stripped from everything but but the clothes on your back and the prosthetic arm.
Well, he would see a 5'7", pretty thin yet lean boy, laying on his side, facing the wall. He's speaking in Draconic as of right now. Just he's been cursing under his breath a lot, but other than that, he sees fine clothes on him and some fine leather boots, and the arm, the metallic arm. That is also very fine. It's unseen.
Malric, if you'd like to describe what you look like as you are chained across the room from Rowan.
7'2", lion. That's really it. Chained up. Just the pants and shirt. Probably tired on my knees. Angry. Hungry.
Is there any conversation you would all like to have in this early cold morning?
No, not really, since I have a muzzle on.
You can still talk with the muzzle. It just prevents you from lashing out and biting folk.
No, I stay quiet. I have nothing to say to this boy.
All right.
Rowan is in my mind trying to search for the dragon that I recently gotten in the past couple of days or weeks.
You
trying
do not
to call out.
You do not find a psychic connection. And as you guys begin waking up, stretching, getting ready for your day, we transition our view into the holding cell. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I forgot who's the lion again.
Me.
Oh,
Malric.
hey, just because I'm 5'7", all right, doesn't mean I can't fight.
Doesn't mean he's a boy.
Cut your head off, boy.
He could be a man.
And so, look, and blood hymns are not that tall. All right, I'm playing the race.
You're pretty tasty.
Other than that, I want to bet a dragon and be pretty fucking tall. Western, who's your character? Where the fuck are you
Look at the
at?
list. I'll be back.
You'll
Where are you at?
You'll see.
So we have a bird person, a lion, a witch that looks like what 17, like young as shit, a child.
Who's the witch?
All right. So as you two, Malric and Rowan, begin to awake, we transition our view into the entryway into a holding cell. Lou, would you like to describe what you look like?
In the holding cell is, as you say, Lou. She is a older woman, looks to be in her late 50s, early 60s, white hair, kind of in a messy bun currently. Her getup is uh, kind of like a mechanic's jumpsuit almost. Uh, there's a empty sleeve as she is currently armless. Uh, but she has the look of somebody that has lived for far longer than what she looks.
And as you are sitting in your holding cell, you have been in this holding cell for about a day. You've been arrested recently, and you're awaiting a hearing with the lawmaster of Port Ardres. And as you are sitting there, you hear some commotion in the entryway. Give me 1 second.
I'm back.
Oh, how much to have Kurgan?
I miss. Nothing much yet.
You hear some commotion. You kind of look out the bars, and you see an individual walk in the room. Elisar, if you would like to describe the way you look.
So you see a woman walk in. She looks to be about like mid-late 30s. So not. Yep, she looks to be mid-late 30s. Kind of long, wavy hair. That she doesn't look unkempt. It's just she looks like she probably doesn't regularly stop anywhere. So kind of frizzy, curly hair, pretty long, and then robes that are a very simple gray color. She has her staff with her. That one's wooden staff, like a, I don't know what color that would be called, but just wood colored, with a clear gem in the top, and the top of the staff kind of looks like a tree. Yeah,
This is how
Stephanie.
every staff looks like.
All right. As Elisar walks in, you hear a voice, Lou. You would recognize this as Vorshek Calix, the head guard of the Ardres prison. You look through the bars and you see about a 6'4", dark black scaled half dragon. Deep purple frills align his head like that of makeshift hair. You see he is wearing white and gold full plate armor. Elisar, as you enter, he begins to speak to you. Is there something I can help you with?
I've been tasked to take a few of your prisoners off your hands. I have believed to be the correct amount of
What are we? Some type of Suicide Squad?
Shut the.
I'd also check Zetch if it's the right side, because I know with mine, if it was on the wrong side, it'd be quiet like that, even though she's up close to it.
I'm gonna eat the shit out of you.
We are
Yeah.
not. We are not. We are
Is this
not
better?
some Suicide
Oh, that's way
Squad.
better, yeah.
Way better.
Oh,
Adam
if that's
Waller.
the case, it might be. Oh,
Yes. I believe I have the correct amount, but I am here to take a few people off your hands.
Who is it that you wish to take from my prison?
DM, was I given a list of names?
You run back and forth.
I wish my DM was next to me.
I know.
Too, right? Gosh. Just have a clout house.
I gotta count first. I'm bad at counting.
$1,
Just actually, it's fine.
$2.
There are 6 that I will take.
6 of them. What is their names? I can check our list.
Marek Venya. Oh my god, how do I even say that? Rowan.
Rowan, Rolaka.
Laka.
Yes, we have him on our list.
Wala
Zara Night Reaper. Yerk. Lou. Vorshek.
I am Vorshek, but
Now,
I am probably the one you were sent to talk to. If you wish to take Malric, Rowan, Zara, Yerk, and Lou, they do have bail posted that will cover the cost of their release. Now, that being said, they will still be held accountable for anything that happens outside of this prison, but it is going to run quite a few gold to release them all. Are you sure you don't need just a few of them?
I have been tasked by my order to get 5 of them.
That, let me check the numbers. In order to pay the damages for the various crimes, it is going to run around 150,000 gold pieces. In total.
But I didn't break anything. Why are you saying it's 150?
Never mind, you can keep it.
Lou, stay quiet in there.
Oh, come on. You know you're nicer than that.
I have more muzzles if I need to attach one to you.
Don't get kinky now.
Making sure I'm like, that can be arranged.
All right. Do you have the coin with you, or is it going to be delivered?
My order said he would deliver it.
Well, I can take you around to the prisoners so you can check and make sure they are the proper individuals. And while we count payment, we can bring them out to the common area. The only issue is Malric. We will have to keep him in chains. He has been known to be extremely violent.
Under my watch, they should be fine.
All right, if you wouldn't mind following me as he walks up to your cage, Lou. Lou, it looks like a kind soul has come to pay off your debt. But for now, I am going to bring you to the common area so that you can speak with her.
That's fine. Be alright if I get my arm too? I'm tired.
You will
of
not
this annoying.
receive any of your armaments until you leave this place.
Alright.
And you are eventually let out of the holding cell and you are brought into the main room and your manacles are shackled to the tables. We will start over here. You said your name was Elisar. of course. Boom, boom, boom. Zara and Yurik, you hear a knock at your door. You look out the door and you see Vorshek, the head guard, as well as a new individual. Zara, Yurik, you have visitor.
Oh, I wasn't expecting any visitation.
Please stand back in your cell while I get these manticles on you. We will be bringing you out to the common room so that you can converse with her.
Oh, all right.
Zara, I ask that you prevent yourself from attempting to stab me. Do you understand, Zara?
I was talking this whole time. That's on mute.
You're muted.
Yes. Yes, but I can't make any promises.
Just try your best. As he enters,
That is the golden word.
he unlocks the door, enters the room, and puts the shackles on both of you, and eventually leads you out to the same table. You see a new individual, as has been described before, Lou. Elisar, as you walk with Vorshek to the larger cell, you look in through the doors, and you see, as was described, the large Leonin figure and the curled-up individual on the bed. Rowan, Melrick, you have visitor.
Rowan pops up and is speaking in his native tongue, i.e., Draconic. He immediately says, "Who is it?"
It is someone who has come here to pay your bail and clear you of your crimes, pay the damages. So I highly recommend you stay cordial and hear what she has to say.
What is her name?
Her name is Elisar.
Rowan has a slight disappointed look as he walks to the door.
Please put your hands behind your back so I can shackle them before I bring you out.
You know, brother, I will not cause harm.
I will not cook.
I will not. That's
As the door is unlocked, he enters the room, puts manacles on you, and brings you over to the table as well. Now, Melrick, someone is here to pay off your great crimes of murder. Do you promise to be unhostile and hear what she has to say, or do I have to keep you in this cell?
I stay quiet.
I need to hear
I
from
whisper a
you.
prayer.
I need to make sure that you are not going to rip out my throat when I try to take these shackles off.
I yield no promise for you.
Do you wish to stay here longer, or do you want to converse and possibly leave this place?
I'm gonna mind link with him,
All right.
and so in your head, you hear, "It would be wise for you to comply."
You hear this in your head, Malric. You can respond in
This is
kind.
James Gunn. Who are you, and what do you want from me?
We'll get there. For now, it is wise for you to comply.
As you wish.
As Vorshak walks up and he disbands one hand at a time and chains them behind your back, and only then he releases your feet. Please follow us and do not become hostile. As you all begin walking over to the table, Malric, you are sat next to this darkened, feathered bird figure.
Oh god. Oh god.
Is about 3 feet shorter than you. Elisar, I will be waiting at the front. I will send word out for your payment. Once we have it, then you can Do what you wish with these few. Try to keep them out of trouble. They have committed enough crimes against our city.
Very well.
And Vorshak recedes into the entrance chamber.
Well, I guess we know why the big old dragonborn scared of the little putty cat over here.
Watch that
Mallard,
tongue.
what are you doing here?
I say nothing. I look at her and my heart's racing.
Oh,
This is the first time.
What are you
Each
doing in here,
other.
child?
Hold up. Zara, this is the first time you've seen Maloric in quite a while.
I know.
Probably about a
Um,
little over a year since you've last seen him.
I'm just staring at him with like the hatred in my soul, as if like he's kept the biggest secret from me because he's been gone so long.
I trust some of us know each other.
Rowan interrupts and looks at the frail woman. I don't-
Hey,
She's very well kept, herself strong, but she still looks like an old woman.
Zara, or not Zara, female Gandalf.
Elisar.
oh,
Elisar.
No, she's not scrawny. She's just very
Okay.
average.
I would say.
He looks at her, and hopefully she speaks Draconic. Probably not. As
I
not a
don't
lot of people have selected Draconic. He
You can
immediately says, "Did my father send you after me?"
And you understand every language, so.
Right.
Oh, great.
Now I forget. Can I speak it back?
Yep.
Or...
Yep, you can speak, read, write every language.
nice.
So I'll
God
reply to you
damn.
in the same. No. Unless your father is part of my order, but I know he is not.
Rowan just looked down at the table, crossing his hands together.
I
His
suppose we
heart's
should
a
get
little
the
heavy.
formalities out of the way. I have been sent to not offer, but request of you guys an adventure.
An adventure, huh? Well, it beats being here.
That's what I figure. And as I have posted all of your bails and had all of your records cleaned, I trust that you will be able to help me with a few things.
Well, depending on what it's eating, what you need done.
Script.
As long
Upon a
as we...
time in which the world is ravaged by an infection born of humanity, a child shall be born of that plague to eradicate all those afflicted, and their
Ooh.
name shall be War.
Oh,
Damn it.
well, I like the sound of that. I'm
as
in.
long as we get our
There
personal
is-
belongings.
Talk, nothing necessarily firm, but there's talk of a horseman coming. And the way the world adds up and looks, and by order of my council, we need to look into this. Can't exactly have a horseman walking around. That won't work. So, all of you are going to help me figure this out. To see
Well-
if the horseman has in fact come, to see if he will come and when and where.
Well, I mean, isn't that more of a mythos thing instead of literal?
I wish it could be.
Well, I don't mind helping out, but I have some things I need to take care of myself. Would I be able to do those things while helping you?
What is it you need done?
They're more, how we say, private matters, if that's all right. Nothing illegal. Don't worry.
Well, nothing illegal. I have been trusted with your care to ensure that you do not offend again. And I look at who were the two that were described to be really feral.
Zara and Malric. The
Hey,
the pale, rotten-smelling woman and the very large cat.
So I trust by removing you from this prison that you will be on as best of a behavior as an adventurer can be.
Zara spins around and she like does like a small little cute bow. Yes, Your Highness, of course.
And at this point, Zara and Yurk, if you would like to describe yourselves to the party as you have not done so.
I'll start with you, Zara.
Okay. So Zara is currently not in her Reaper form at this time. So her current form is still half dragon, half elf, but she is, I'm assuming from what Zetch keeps talking about, is slowly decaying. She just currently has the smell of decay, but she doesn't have the outlook of decay. Other than the fact that she's been in a prison for 3 months, pretty much not eating and only drinking tea leaves sparsely. So she's quite thin, almost pretty much dead looking physique wise. Sunken in eyes, pale skin, rosy cheeks, rosy nose, just from the cold. Dark black hair, golden, like black eyes with like golden rimming on the outside of her outer eye. She wears like a black, like almost like a trench coat, but with a hoodie on. And then she has her emerald estate. What is it? The necklace that she has kept from her family's lineage, as well as some of her mother's tea leaves that, again, she keeps very sparsely in her pocket at all times. They're special leaves, and we'll find out why later, but keeps those on hand for a specific reason.
So, Yurk, what is it that you look like to the rest of the party?
So I am an Aeropostman. Bird-like folk. I'm kind of crow-like, with a brownish overcoat, kind of trench coat looking. That's a little bit down for wear. And red eyes, black feathers, and I have a necklace that was belonging to my mother.
All right. So we can continue, Elisar, as you are speaking.
So what say you, Wolf?
I mean, like I said, I don't mind helping, but like I said, I just need to get my affairs in order as well too while we're doing this, if that's no hassle.
Well, it just depends how much of a priority they are, because as of right now, this task should take most of everyone's priority.
It's sort of life and death for me.
Well, the vagueness does not help me make any decision.
I'll make it easier probably this way then. The two things I need to do is one, get something that I was left outside the city. The other thing, well, second thing is I need to create something I've been tasked to create from my higher ups, and if I don't get in contact with my said higher ups, my life would probably just go kaput.
Have you sold your soul to someone?
Zara's eyes perk up.
You can say something like that.
You too.
Was I given much background on them before I came and got them?
Not at all. You were told these individuals are what is needed.
Okay, let's get this out of the way first. A show of hands, how many of you are owned by other people?
Blue raises her hand, or her one hand.
I raise my hand.
Zara does not read.
Now,
I do not.
of those of you who are owned, how much of a problem is it to have your own task?
No problem. Like I said, I just need to get in contact with him.
No issues here.
I will give you a day to clean up all your ends, but after that, we must leave.
It might take longer than a day to try and get in contact with you.
And LSR, you would know that you have been. It's not necessarily like it needs to happen today. It just needs to be the priority of your adventures in searching this out. So it's less we need to do this like in a few hours and more of this is just the goal we need to look for.
I know.
You would also know that you have been staying at the Waterworm Tavern and you have been given steerage there for those that you were able to gather to help you.
I look over at Malric and am confused because I saw him raise his hand that he's owned by someone. And from what I remember, my parents owned him and myself. So I'm wondering if he's referring to me or another entity.
Do you mention that to him at all, or is it more of just a thought?
I keep it in my mind. It's something to fall on a conversation on later.
All right.
I suppose I should specify as well how many of you are owned by people and how many of you are owned by divine beings that would blow our entire continent up.
Here I go. There she goes.
Oh.
I raise my hand again.
I'm like staring at Malric with like beam eyes.
Person or deity?
Deity.
Lou will raise her hand as well too.
What flavor of deity? Might as well spell
More-
it now. I'll find out either way.
Both, I would have to say. Best way I could put it.
Am I the only normal one here?
No, me too.
I'm trying to get a scope of how many obligations you all have to get a gauge of how long this task will actually take.
Yeah, Malric, answer the question. The lady's asking a question.
Ooh,
I'm talking in game actually, so this
Yep.
is me talking.
Yep.
to her.
I got it.
Little spicy there, kitty cat. You
I'm
might
not
wanna-
sure if I'm
wanna
allowed
answer.
to say. But all you need to
Interesting.
know is that I am owned by a deity.
Zara like takes like her like jolts her head back like she's kind of stunned like what she heard.
And as you all are talking, Vorshek returns. Well, looks like today is your lucky day. This kind woman has paid off all of your bounties. And as for now, you are free to go. I only request that we leave the prison before I take your shackles off. I trust that you will keep them in line, LSR?
Agreed.
All right. As
Yeah, no
you
personal belongings.
as you all are boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. As you all are brought to the exterior of the prison, you find it just outside the prison. It opens up into a large, well, not large city, but a fair-sized city. And I can actually go ahead and boom, 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 boom.
Hey, what about my arm, motherfucker? What the fuck?
Well, we'll get to that. Actually, to make this easier, what I'm gonna do is just put in a. I'm just gonna put in a token for the party.
That
What-
worked.
Unless you guys split up at some point, we're just gonna use this so you guys know where you're at.
Oh, we get to split up. Okay, cool.
Possibly. That is a possibility.
Okay.
Can I see the? Okay.
Well, as you guys are led out, your shackles are removed, and you see on the porch of the prison many boxes carrying your individual belongings. You guys eventually find what is owned by yourselves. Lou, you retrieve your arm. Everyone else, you retrieve what armaments you had on you prior to your arrest. As you walk outside, the snow is gently falling across the city. It is a more deteriorated port city, surrounded on all sides by walls. More land towards the rear of the city, but the city itself and the island surrounded by the Winrian Gulf waters. The large spruce and pine forest can be seen on the outskirts of the city. The buildings themselves, almost a medieval Russian architecture, very brutalistic, packed together, 3-4 story tall buildings with stone rounded roofs. You immediately begin to hear the sounds of individuals talking, moving about the city. Let me go ahead and get the new music set up. After this goddamn ad interrupts my fucking music.
Thought that was part of the game.
Yeah, you guys are getting ads beamed into your mind.
Nice.
But
Damn.
you will arrive outside to the port city of Ardris as you gather your belongings. We'll start with Zara. What is it that your party sees you gather as you open this box and begin gathering your armaments?
Okay, so I grab my.
Well, what do they see and what are you trying to hide?
Okay. I am. Bear with me for a second. Let me go to.
You're fine.
It's hard doing this on phone.
Jeez, just get a computer already.
I know.
Silly.
So I am gathering, of course. Well, first I'm like screaming out like a little teenage girl, excited to see that box because I know what's in it. Run to it, drop down to my knees, and start opening the box, rummaging through it and finding my dagger. First thing I'm very, very is sacred to me because that was my father's that he gave to me.
Spoilers!
And then I'm also getting my thieves' tools,
All right.
as well as hiding a blanket that is from actually Elijah, my uncle.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. You can describe items without saying what they are, so we can leave that for story aspects if people were to ask about them.
I didn't describe what the blanket looked like. It has something important.
I know. So, next, Yerk, what is it that you're gathering from your box that people can plainly see?
Chicken.
Alright, I am grabbing. God damn it, dude. I am gathering my crossbows, my arrows, longbow, quarterstaff, but I am quickly gonna hide this
Object.
metal object.
All right. Rowan, what is it that you are gathering from your box? And you do see that there is a small cage set next to your box as well.
I was about to go to the fucking table. The party sees me firstly put on a very fine, fire-resistant chainmail armor with a lot of booze and sheets.
Your mic is a little quiet, by the way.
Sorry, it was in a pillow. You see a lot of pouches and sheets on my belt as I put 2 hand axes. One hand axe on my right side and another in my bag that I put on after putting on a very fine leather coat. And of course, they see me also put on a put a short sword in a sheath, and then yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that one weapon.
Kasurigama.
Yeah, that they see that.
Basically, what it looks like is a small sickle on the end of a chain, and at the other end of the chain is a large, heavy ball, heavy metal ball.
Man, got a lot of weapons. Jesus.
Yes.
Then they see me put on a handmade ivory dragon scale mask / hood, along with what could only be described as more ivory dragon scale hat. Nice little frolic hat, I guess. I don't know how to.
Everybody else in the party, go ahead, roll a history check. Lou, you're rolling with disadvantage.
History check.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna be great at this.
Yeah.
AJ.
Yes, that counts you as well.
Oh, 11, even with disadvantage.
Oh, they also see I forgot to say that as well.
9.
I got a
Eight.
12.
All right, never mind then.
None of us get to know.
So as this is happening, you eventually unlock the cage, Rowan, and what you all see is a small copper pseudo-dragon, about the size of a little bigger than a chihuahua, or like a
Wow.
Pomeranian,
Salivate.
immediately jump, fly off, and land on Rowan's shoulder. You hear a voice in your head, Rowan. It's been a while. I didn't know if you were coming back for me.
Don't worry, I put up a good fight for you.
It didn't look like it.
In jail, I did.
It turns around and it sees Malric licking his lips, and it just and curls into the hood of Rowan's jacket.
Is Rowan speaking Draconic right now? So,
Yes. Well, he is speaking mentally, so he is psychically connected to this creature. And as this is happening, Malric, you come to your very large wooden box. What is it that you are gathering out of yours?
I pick out the battle-worn armor from what I used to wear back in my old days. I grab my my long sword and sheath it on my back, and my hand axe I holster it on my right hip, and then grab this giant great sword gifted to me, and look at it long and hard, and then just put it away. And a little calling card, and put it in my pocket quickly.
All right, Lou, what is it that you are grabbing from your box?
So the other thing that's in her box is her arm. All her other stuff is obviously with the other thing, because why would she carry anything with she had that?
Yep.
As she takes it out, if you saw in reference art, it's the arm from Arafuta,
Yep.
Complex World's Strongest. And as she kind of adjusts her sleeve to finally put it on correctly, she kind of takes a few deep breaths, like, this shit. And slams it into her shoulder, and as she does, you hear like a bunch of sickening noises of like blood, bone matter being.
Zara looks over. Nice.
And she's finally
kind of another shoulder.
Rowan, you kind of look at a similar prosthetic as your own, although more refined, more technologically advanced than your own.
And she starts to finally move, like, oh god, finally. Now for the other thing. She pulls out the elbow part of it, and it produces basically what we know as like a little cigar, and she takes it, lights it.
You see Lou hold the thumb up to the cigar as the back of the thumb detaches open, and you see these two prongs come out, and you hear a little as electricity arcs between as it lights and the thumb detaches closed.
Is this motherfucker just playing as Venom Snake from Metal Gear 5?
Kinda.
Kinda.
No, that is not
So-
Solid Snake.
As you all gather your items, you're standing outside of the Ardra's prison, Elisar standing in front of you.
So, like I said, my current thing I do need to do is I do need to get my thing I left on the outside of the city. Does Lou remember where that side of the
Yes.
city was?
Yeah, you have a tracker for it.
Okay. North, south, east, west?
It would be on the western coast.
Who
It's
did
just
it?
on the western coast. That's where I need to go pick it up.
Quickly, how far?
It is probably like a 20-minute walk outside of town. If you see the map, it would be right about here by the main roadway.
Holy shit.
Are you to be trusted alone, or do we need to go with you?
I mean, I can be trusted alone, but I don't think it's a good idea to come through the city with it. So we can go ahead and get stuff that we need to get done here first before we move on. I just need to head that way.
So we can leave. We can pick it up as we.
Yep.
Okay. Well, what all do you need? Supplies, weapons, food, extra fingers.
Food.
Food.
For sure.
Food.
I hope you have money. Let's go get food.
Money.
So
Money, what is that?
you guys eventually walk to the southern side of the Ardra's prison. As you're walking through, you see a slew of people, mainly half-dragons and dragonborns, the occasional human, covered in wintered clothing. You see dragonelle carriages being drawn by these large horse-like dragon creatures. There are a lot of people in this city that are talking, trading. You see various stalls open, people selling things, food, supplies. Mainly what you are seeing is more so trade goods, such as clothing, material, exotic materials, tools, small bits of food. It takes you about 10, 15 minutes to eventually find your way to about a 4-story stone and wood building, rounded top. Let me go ahead and change the music up.
Oh, I should say at this point, Rowan does have his mask up. So
Goddamn American family home insurance.
so happy family. Wow, wish that could
Dating for
be
gamers
reality.
in your area right now.
So- You eventually find yourselves in the front of this tavern. You see people shouting, yelling, cheering, drinks being served, food being eaten, everyone having generally a good time on this snowy winter's day. And as you arrive, you see a large sign above the tavern. You see Water Worm Tavern. And as you enter, you see a... Actually, I believe I don't have a map for it. I'm not prepared at all.
Bad DM.
I know I'm a bad DM. I'm terrible, terrible DM.
Any tavern would
the
do.
session prep, you dumb.
I did session prep. I just didn't grab this map. There was one
Just use that one to the left.
that I was going to use. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
We're still walking.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Why is the Chad meme a map?
No, that's what I was wondering. Hold on.
I'm looking at your.
I would like to know.
Yeah, Yerk, I would watch out for that one.
Zara, is your friend here all right?
Oh well, as all right as he can be. This is his good state.
I see. Should I be cautious around this?
Absolutely. I would, absolutely. I'm even cautious myself nowadays, as I don't know who he is anymore. Apparently.
Maoric, is it?
Yeah.
You're having a wonderful stare at me. Is something wrong with me?
For the
Just
feathers.
hungry. It's been
Say
a good
again?
minute since I've had a good meal.
Well, we're going to the tavern. You go have some food here. I don't look appetizing.
Oh, great. Me too.
These are just placeholders.
So many dragons, dude. Jeez.
You're-
This Dragonland?
You're in the land.
And Zara turns, I guess, well, I'm assuming that Rowan's behind me. As I turn back to look at Rowan and Malric, say, well, Malric can always have an appetizer, as she points to the small dragon on his shoulder.
Rowan is talking in commoner now. Or common. Commoner. You best watch your tongue, woman.
Yeah, plus I
gives-
don't think it'd be too good. Lizards aren't exactly easy cooking either. Not much meat on them either.
I've eaten worse.
And as you guys enter the tavern, Elisar leading the pack, you find yourself in a cozy and quaint tavern. Two hearths light the room. A corner music is being played by some local bards. You look around and you see many half-dragons and dragonborns. Again, the occasional human, all drinking. There are some that are playing cards and dice, just having a good time after a long day's work. And as you enter, you hear a voice come from the bar. You see what looks to be a tall and slender woman, about 5'10". Dark, ashen black skin. Skin that looks like it's almost made of burnt wood. You see soft, smoky flames just arising from the head. You see a very fine, blackened suit. It almost looks as if it is smoldering. Very fine cuffs. The face, almost featureless, like a bark mask. You see two bright white eyes that are just softly smoking.
Huh.
Rowan, or not Rowan, Yerk. You would recognize this as an ash nymph. As you walk in, you hear a voice. Welcome to the tavern. Is there something I can help you all with? Get you food, drinks, anything like that? You would see also
Got
more of a
any-
feminine form.
Got any hot water here?
We do have some hot water. Are you looking to stay for a while? Elisar, I see you've returned. Is this who you came to gather?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
We're looking for them to get some food and probably something hot.
of course. Well, your tab has been far paid, so I will send word to the kitchen. We will get food and drinks out for you. We already have your rooms ready for your group. Feel free to sit anywhere, and I will get things in order for you.
Thank you.
For those that you don't know me, this is my tavern, the Waterworm. My name is Raphia. I will be your hostess for your stay. Let me know if you need any specific drink, food, or anything of the like. Feel free to pick out a seat. We can clear out the private dining hall if you all wish to have conversation.
Zara immediately beelines for the bar to go grab that hot tea or the hot water for the tea that she's about
All
to
right.
make.
You immediately beeline, and Arafia kind of follows you as the rest kind of find your place. As you arrive at the bar,
Are there any like doors or miners? What look
roll
like in this
roll a
area?
perception check.
Miners.
Miners.
Minor.
Lou's looking for
Okay.
miners already. Jesus.
I'm the only minor you have around here.
You're 18
So
at this
No, you're
point.
18. Shut up.
Oh, I am.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
You had your you had
I
your
left
birthday
the
in
bar
prison,
too.
and you had a slightly worse food because of it.
I didn't know that.
We're
Okay.
the same age. Oh God.
Oh, we all roll a perception?
Just Lou. 11.
Yep.
You don't see many dwarves. You don't really see many other races other than humans, half dragons, and dragonborn. It seems the country of Tolarus is a lot less diverse. You're used to your areas, Lou, so it's kind of odd seeing this many more monstrous humanoid races in one place.
What about anybody that looks like they work in a mine?
Don't really see anybody. You see a lot of people with more fisherman's attire, more mercantile kind of clothing. But as you're looking around, Zara, as you had arrived at the bar, this ash nymph woman looks at you. You said you were wanting hot water. Are you looking to make tea? We have some in stock that we could give you.
Okay. Tell me what you have.
We've got various types of tea. What is it that you prefer? We most likely have it in
Give
stock.
her some tea options.
Yeah, dude.
My job as the shopkeeper to
Ginger.
know what you have in stock.
What kind of
honey.
tea is it that you are looking for? What kind of effects? More calming, energy?
Well, I'm a lack of energy these days, so something with energy, of course. I like the more earthy tones.
I believe we have some in stock I could grab for you.
What
Okay.
kind of tea is it?
As Elisar walks up as well.
I walk up to the bar too.
Rowan's over by the park.
I get my pipe out. And
Rowan's by the bar as well. And you guys can
Everybody's
move your
kind of
characters
lit.
around.
I said I was by the park, not the bar.
Everybody said screw food.
Oh, Rowan said bard.
Bar, hearth, the fucking fire. I'm by
Hearth.
the fire.
Fire. All right.
Lou would be like
Silly
near
as
some
bar,
like
no?
merchants
wasn't-
talking with the merchants.
Just passing
Gotcha.
by.
I could silly that bar, no?
So you guys walk up to the bar. Eventually, what kind of tea are you looking for? Because I don't know tea. Okay.
Probably like a nettle leaf tea.
All right. You are given your tea in a teapot with a very fine glass that is given to you. Very nice ceramic made.
Kind of reminds her of her home dishes that she would have back home with her mom. Their tea and their books that they would write together. So she stares at it for a while and reminisces. So she spins around the spoon, spinning in some local honey.
So, I understand, Elisar, that you had came looking for adventurers to hire. Are these the ones that you were speaking of?
Yes, they are. For exchanging favors.
Oh, well, what brings you all to the nice city of Ardres?
For me at least, exploring outside of the wasteland to see more of the world.
The Wastelands. I don't meet many people from there.
Yes, I'm from there, and I'm quite curious of you. I haven't seen a talking ash nymph.
Yes, there are not many of our kind that have the intelligence for civilized conversation. I have owned this tavern for roughly 200 or so years, around the earlier days of the city's founding. I don't know much of where I came from, but I am what I am, and I try to run a very lucrative business. What
Good for
part
that.
of Bostria did you come from? Oh, sorry, the Wastelands, I guess, as they're referred to now.
The Skytree ruins.
Oh, so you grew around the ruins of your homeland. How is it around this time of year?
It's the same mostly each year, and nothing too much change, just decay and death.
Well, I'm glad to see that somebody has made it out of that accursed land.
Yes, my family sadly have not.
Well, I apologize for that. And it seems you have a Leonin with you. I assume you're also from the Wastelands?
No. Erosia.
Oh, an erosion Leonin. What brings you all the way out here?
Unluckiness, I suppose.
I wouldn't call it unlucky to be in the great country of Tolarus.
Exactly. As Zara looks over at Malric down the bar.
Are you from local areas?
Yes. As I say proudly. I love this place. Where I grew up, where my family's from.
As I do too. Well, good to see some local draconic kin wandering the homeland.
Glad to be here.
Need to act so modest.
Why,
Well-
yes, Mal. Of course.
What can I get for you all? Are you hungry? Is there anything you would prefer to eat?
Steak.
We do have some Gardrake slabs if you wish to have them. Seasoned very nicely, if I do say so myself. They pair very well with a lot of the wines we have in stock.
Wine, you say? Been a while since I've had some of that.
Well, as you have paid, as your kind benefactor has paid quite a bit for you to be here, I could get you some higher shelf wine. You, pale one, what is it that you wish to eat?
Which pale one?
Yeah, which one?
The darker clothed one, the one from Tolarus. You haven't given your name. I don't know how to refer to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's two of us.
As you know, Zara looks at her kind of confused. She realizes she didn't give the name. I apologize. I'm Zara. Zara Tolyaren from the Emerald Estate.
She's gonna roll a history check.
Who, me?
No, the bartender. A Toleran. I didn't know I was in the presence of royalty. I will get you whatever you need. You see, she immediately kind of becomes standoffish and a little concerned.
Right.
I scoff at that sentence.
Zara looks down at the bar again and kind of just rolls her eyes. I'll take whatever soup you have on hand.
Yes, we have some very fine dragon meat soup. I can get that for you post haste. And she kind of scampers off, almost with like a fire under her ass.
Literally.
Would
She's
Lou-
not- she's not-
The service here is impeccable.
I would
Gonna
lose.
elbow Zara. And just kind
Question
of
for you,
lean and
DM.
say, "Keep
Would
your
Lou
lips a
have
little tighter."
heard what Zara had said?
Not at this point.
Can I have?
But Elisar was saying something.
Yeah, Elisar, repeat herself.
Repeat yourself.
It's best to keep your lips a little tighter around here.
Sorry about that. Didn't know if
I
it was a
whispered to
tough
Zara.
crowd in here.
Not necessarily a
whispered
tough
to
crowd,
Zara.
but some people are more fearful than others.
Ooh.
So as this is happening, Lou, you walk up to a group of 2 or 3 half-dragon individuals. Very fine merchants' clothes. Seems they are having a few drinks.
Excuse me, gentlemen. You wouldn't happen to give an old lady some of your time?
Of course. What is it you need from us?
I just wanted to speak on some business, is all. See if y'all came across anything interesting.
Oh, are you looking
that you might
to?
sell.
Are you looking to trade something?
Of course, yes.
Oh, what is it you're looking to trade? We have many wares. We're on break right now, but a businessman never stops.
No.
You
That's
see,
good business practice.
you see a silver and black half-dragon furled wings, very fine, dark forest green and brown merchant's clothes. You see various rings and bracelets, piercings adorn his body. Very, very fine metals. What is it you're looking for?
Sending you a message right now because she's kind of being quiet about it, not wanting everybody else to hear about it.
In situations like this,
And
only
plus it's also a background thing too.
yeah. But in most cases, if people are wanting to have secretive conversation, if you're in different areas, just assume that you can't hear what they're saying and try not to use that meta knowledge to affect what you're doing.
Okay.
Oh, metagaming.
Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure how you wanted to do that, so that's why I was thinking message first. She's gonna be asking about if they've seen any of like arcane cores. She's one.
We do have some arcane cores. What kind are you looking for? We typically only have some of the elemental cores. Some of the more exotic ones are hard to come by around these parts.
Would she know which one she needs specifically for a communication device?
Pure.
Okay. Well,
we've got quite a bit of wind elemental cores. They're pretty common around Tolarus. We've got some earth and some fire and water ones. Some are more expensive than others. What are you looking for? A specific one?
Oh yeah, I mean those ones are nice and all, but I'm actually looking for some pure arcane cores.
Those are a little bit, well, a lot a bit rough to find around these parts. I mean, you could probably find a mage in one of the other cities that would be able to take some basic arcane cores and try to refine them into a pure arcane core. Usually those are pretty regulated by the Dragon's Guard and the more governmental trading guilds,
What about
witch academies and such.
How long would it be to refine to a pure arcane core?
I mean, with the few contacts we have in other cities, it usually takes them about a week.
Not bad, but I'm a little rushed, unfortunately. Do you know where one might be able to find some pure arcane cores?
I mean, other than the more like trades business, Dragon's Horde probably.
Oh, interesting.
There aren't many pure arcane creatures that the government lets people hunt. They're also very dangerous to own, and so they're highly regulated. They're usually used for more militaristic assets.
If somebody had knowledge enough to, say, implement this militaristic mind for whoever has these pure arcane cores, how likely would they be talked to, or how you say, get closer to getting a pure arcane core?
I mean, like I said, you can talk to some mages, some of the witch academies. I know they keep them in stock for crimsonium processing, for a lot of the magical material components used for the educational purposes. I don't know if they'd be willing to sell it, but you could always try. There isn't a nearby witches academy though. You may have to squander through a few cities before you find someone capable. I don't think you'll be able to find it here in Ardris.
Well, thank you for that. Last thing, like I said, I am interested in some of those literal ones that you do have, especially the common one. How much would it be for some of the wind arcane cores?
So the wind arcane cores are probably going to be around 250 gold pieces. The earth ones are going to be about 400. Water is going to be around 600, and the fires are going to run about 8.
Is that for just one? Is that for just one or for a group of them?
That is just one. Arcane cores are a very, very high dollar commodity when it comes to the arcane natures. If you're looking to spellcast, I would recommend just buying just the basic material components. They're hard to come by, hard to salvage, and usually when people get them, they want to sell them for a high markup. You may have more luck hunting down elementals on your own.
Alright. Well, that's bother to hear then. Sorry for wasting your time.
No, you're fine. I'm always willing to answer questions.
I don't have any of my gold on me, unfortunately. It's in my other thing. But if I ever catch back y'all again, I'll make sure to
Well,
tip for
we typically hang around the local trading courtyard just outside the town hall. Feel free to come by and talk to us if you find the want to purchase anything.
I will. Thank you, Ian.
Of course.
And she'll get up and sit by the bar next to LSR.
All right, Rowan, what is it that you're doing at this moment?
Well,
by the hearth.
Staring into the fire, almost mentally playing with the signet ring that's on its, somewhat quote unquote human hand on his ring finger, almost playing with it. The pseudo dragon knows this because he's seen it.
The pseudo dragon is kind of curled up by the fire at this point, kind of warming itself. You really like that ring, don't you? It says into your mind.
Well, it was a gift from my father, as you may know, man that you've seen.
I mean, we have only... I know Centurio, but we have only known each other for about a week now. I don't know much about you. I knew that I was drawn to you for some reason, as you were drawn to me, but I find you interesting, and I wish to know more.
Well, do you remember that house that we seen early on in our travels? The one that was broken down and worn, buried in the snow.
I think so, yes.
That was my home before Centurio, where my mother and father raised me until I was 10. And then he kind of picked up the ivory mask. And then that beast attacked.
I see. I'm hungry. Do you have any food?
He kind of gives a little small laugh. Let's go to the bar.
Of course. The dragon kind of picks up and jumps and flies off over the bar and kind of lands on Malric's shoulder. As this happens, the food is brought out to you all. Zara, a very, very nice, almost porridge-like soup. Malric, you were given a massive slab, about a 16-ounce steak. Very finely made, seasoned to almost perfection, as well as a very tall glass of very, very expensive wine. As the bottle is set down as well, you see a very luscious, almost velvety red color, a darkened brown label on the bottle. Elisar, what are you eating at this moment?
Oh, see, can you move me over?
Yes.
I am smoking on my pipe right now and sipping on some wine.
All right.
I have like bread and sausage.
All right. Yerk, what are you eating at this moment?
I am actually not eating dinner right now. Just had my fill at the prison.
I see.
He's pecking on some seeds.
Well, Malric, you feel this small weight on your shoulder as this copper pseudo dragon lands on your shoulder and is eyeing at your steak.
Oh God.
Oh,
I bare my
God.
teeth at it.
You
Don't
he-
get any idea.
You hear these small chirps and almost like if you guys have ever watched Predator, like the clicking that they make, similar to that sound, as it just kind of side eyes you and begins kind of slowly crawling down your shoulder, lands on the table, and it kind of looks at you as it's staring at the steak. You see one of its
I just stare
you see
back
one
at
of the
it.
claws on the end of its wings just kind of slowly reaching forward to one of the pieces that you cut off it.
I can have you instead rather than this steak if you're willing.
It quickly grabs a piece and flies off and lands on
I try to catch it.
roll a dexterity check.
God damn it, Zeke.
What is the dexterity of your pseudo dragon, Rowan? You can check in your extras on your character
Dexterity
sheet.
save or just dexterity?
Just straight dexterity.
Okay, got a 16.
It is 16 plus 3.
So it is +3, so that is a 21. So just out of your reach, Malric,
so
as it lands on one of the wooden beams across the large arched roof. You see there are about a dozen other pseudo dragons that are kind of just sitting up as your dragon, Rowan, begins chewing down this large piece of steak. And as this happens, Malric, you see Rowan walk up and take a seat at the bar as well.
You best keep that bird in check or it's going to end up next on this plate.
Jeez.
It's just not a bird. I don't care
Bird,
what-
dragon, whatever. I don't give a damn. It's my lunch.
As
We'll pay for the neck.
Zara overhears, can I ask a question real quick, BM?
Sure.
You said outside, right? Is like they're selling stuff out there, right? Like little things.
Yeah, there are
or-
various carts, stalls, general like merchant stalls.
Okay. So as I overhear the conversation, I quickly turn to Rowan and say, you know, you can go ahead and have mine. You can go ahead and give some of this to your dragon. I'll be back. I'm going to go to the restroom. But she does not go to the restroom. She like slickly tries to go outside.
Go ahead
To
and
look-
roll a stealth check.
Imagine it's gonna be
I'm
a
just eating my
one.
steak
Oh,
for a good
God.
one. I don't use any utensils when I'm eating.
I assume you just have the
Just,
steak in your hands, just chomping down on it.
What's not even eating?
I got a 12.
A
Wow, I have,
12?
like passive.
What is your guys' passive perceptions?
13.
12 for
No.
me.
What'd you say?
How do I
Passive.
check?
Lou, what'd you say?
12.
Malric?
That's
How do I check that?
It'll be on the left side under your saving throws. It'll say passives. It'll say like passive investigation, passive 8. Elisar.
15.
Dang.
So you go to sneak out, you end up bumping into one of the other patrons at the front. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not see you there. And everybody kind of turns around and sees you trying to stealthily leave the tavern.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the way to the restroom. Can you point me in the right direction?
Well, the restroom is down by the room stacks. It's down on the end of the hall.
Okay. Sorry about that. She slowly goes to the awkwardly.
Awkwardly finds your way over to the bathroom. Is there any conversation the rest of you would like to have as you're sitting at the bar?
I would like to have a conversation with Malric.
All right, you look over towards Malric. He is currently like halfway through this 16-ounce steak. He's just holding in his hand.
It's a 15-ounce steak at this point. Take it out. Steak.
Kind of look over your
Hey,
right shoulder to him.
Hey, Malric, have you ever been in the Wastelands?
No, I've only been stuck in Erosia.
Oh, I see. Well, I've seen some of your kind down in the Wastelands. A bit of me, bit of big attitudes from most of them. Looks like it carries on with you.
I guess so, but I hold no sentimental value to that race.
Oh, I see. Well, let me buy you another steak.
That's mighty kind of you.
Since
just
I already
trying
had
to-
my fill.
I guess.
And another steak is brought out as you finish yours, Malric.
I cut a piece and throw it at Rowan's dragon. Here, you don't steal mine.
Immediately, you see like 4 of these dragons all beeline towards it, and they begin fighting in the rafters above.
Awesome.
So, Birdman, how do you know that girl?
Zara.
Were you sweet on her?
No, no, we were in the same cell together. Mostly she kept taking my feathers. But
She's always been
she's-
known to grab things that aren't hers.
Has that happened with you?
Plenty.
I see. Well, not too much a bothersome in a cell, but she's a nice gal.
I guess.
It's so salty.
I have a question real quick.
Yes, sir.
How common would you say my species is? Out of all the nymphs.
You've kind of kept your visage hidden for the most part. They're a lot harder to pick out. They have a lot of different forms. Ash nymphs are very, very easily seen as they are kind of constant burning embers. Yours are a little different.
Well, shit, I am half dragon as well. Half dragon, I guess.
Yerk, go ahead and roll a history check.
Oh boy, my greatest asset.
Hey,
Here we go again.
Zetch, can I move Zara now?
Yeah.
I would
13.
move her outside to, I guess that's the fireplace outside to the left of the map.
Say that again.
Is that a fireplace outside where the water is?
Like here?
No, to the left a little more. Right there. Yeah, is that like fire outside?
That is just a set of outside tables underneath kind of an awning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where she can fit.
All right. But with history 13, you notice something familiar about the individual to your left. Something throws you off about the pale skin, the white, almost reddish hair. It looks familiar, but you're unsure.
Hey, Rowan, isn't it?
It is.
You seem quite familiar to me. I've been around mostly the wastelands, so I'm not sure if I could put my town on this.
I've never seen you before, nor your kind. But I have heard stories from someone close to me.
Ah. Well, I do speak a little draconic also.
Does not surprise me.
How so?
Well, you have crossed all of Belarus. You should know our language.
I
Well-
was mostly got that back in the wastelands from down from my mother, and little practice from here too.
Interesting.
Is there anything I could do with just kind of get anything besides a history check? Insight.
Roll a nature check.
Oh, right. Still not my greatest. 10.
10. Can't quite put your finger on it.
It's on his tongue. It's right on his tongue, but he just can't figure it out.
As they're having this conversation, Elisar and Lou, are you doing anything currently at the bar?
Lou is definitely having a conversation with Elisar. So, Miss Elisar, who was this beneficiary that paid for our bail?
They're the head of my order. Due to the nature of who they are. I cannot say exactly, but they are my order.
How come? Is it a secret organization or?
Oh, it's more so just things that don't trouble the world of men.
So it's like mythical, divine.
You can say divine. I do
So
unfortunately have to leave it at that.
So I'm guessing that they foresaw us saving or stopping this horseman, whatever.
Well, they didn't exactly get that far. AJ, what'd you do to your mic?
What?
You're echoey.
That should be fixed.
Hold on. Nope, still echoey.
There he goes. I fixed it. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. They, as beings of their nature are, they tend to be vague. Because again, this is only a prophecy. We have not seen actual literal traces of it, but it is enough of... It's something significant enough that they did bring us together.
Yeah. I was just curious because I don't have many connections in this, where I'm from. So
Where do you come from?
Far off, you can say.
Do you come from somewhere, or do you come from nowhere?
We'll say both, just for the sake of easement to help you understand better. Trust me, it you won't know it. It's not very known, so that's why I'm just curious of how they figured out who I am and how I'm going to be a part of all this.
Those above know all. Sometimes we aren't given permission to know.
Of course,
Not even me.
of course, and with it being a division thing, I imagined it's something to do with some divisions type of thing. So, thank you for answering that.
Yeah, sorry I can't be more.
Oh, it's all right.
You have your secrets, I must have.
Of course. As far as this horseman thing is concerned, what are we looking at? Like what do we need to look for if we know that's the horseman?
What What would I know to look for, DM?
That is literally all you have been given, is the prophecy.
Well, that's the other problem, and why I've banded everyone together, is I have not been informed what I am looking for. I have my inferences and guesses. I've walked this earth a very long time, but even I quite don't know.
How long have you been walking?
As long as this continent has stood. And even then, I was here, but not here, even when the continent was not.
So, so just the prophecy, what you told us was what we have to go off of.
Sadly.
Okay. Is this a well-known prophecy between other nations?
DM, is this a well-known prophecy, or is this just a...
No, they gave it to you as soon as it was given to them by the redacted individuals.
Oh my god.
Similarly to... Why do I keep losing my train of thought?
Like
Like
everything
everything
else,
else,
they did not tell many other
people,
so
so
no one outside of this
outside
group
of this
is
group
to know.
is to know.
So it's a fresh prophecy. Okay.
This is
This is
new
new
even to
my order.
What about the concept of the horseman? Is that a known thing?
But I
But
know
I
the
know the
story
story
of
of
the
the whore.
Yes, you would know that when it comes to the ideology and the theology of the Order of Lathander, pretty much the head deity, god, if you will, it is said that in a time of great chaos, the four horsemen shall arrive to rid the world of disease and start anew.
It's... Are you well acquainted with the Church of Lathander?
I am not, unfortunately. Not very religious myself.
And I'm keeping this very hush-hush, by the way.
Gotcha.
So the story goes, there are 4 horsemen, or 4 total. There is 4, who we have been tasked to investigate. There is pestilence. There is death. And goddamn it, one
Famine.
famine. Typically, when the 4 arrive, it's basically the end of the world. So we have to be careful when even inklings of one of them has been mentioned, because where there's one, the other 3 may follow. This is not certain that this will happen, but it's a concern enough that my order has tasked us to investigate.
Can you give me the prophecy one more time, DM?
I put it in information reference.
Okay, there's reference.
I would not be surprised if this unwinds into even more than what it is. But for starters, we have to start with war. Now, obviously, since they show up with what they are named after, there might be war coming. I don't know who, when, what, where, and why. But if there's talkings of the horsemen of war, then there must be some sort of conflict.
Is there a known plague going around?
Would I know? Was there a plague going around? I've heard no chatter of plagues, unless you've heard something different. I obviously can't be everywhere at once, but
No, just going over the prophecy again. It mentions a plague born of human nature, and gives me more an incline that we might be looking at the wrong way. It may not be war that's coming first, but more of famine. And after famine shows up, war would be the follow. It's just hard to decipher prophecies correctly, you know. I think if we are going to
Lou, go ahead and roll a history check for me.
I suppose that would make sense, though. To start with famine or pestilence, and then the next one, and then war, and then death.
Pestilence would be the idea of disease. Famine is the idea of starvation. War is the idea of obviously battle, and then death is the conclusion.
Death is easy.
What'd you get on your history check?
Was it for Lou or for
Lou.
Oh,
Lou.
I didn't realize that.
No, Lou is rolling a history check.
I didn't know it was me. I thought it was her. 17.
The 17, you know of a disease, and you know of an infection. Whether you keep that to yourself or not, that is up to you.
Do I know where it's at or where it might be?
Here, let me...
Out of character, why do I feel like I already know what it is?
So whether you keep that to yourself or not, that is up to you.
Do I... That goes back to my first question. Do I know of any places that has started at?
No.
Just a few months I've been here already.
Not as of now.
Not as of now? Okay.
But you did get an inkling in regards to arcane cores and crimsonium.
Yes. Ooh. Okay.
Now, whether you keep that to close to your chest, that is up to you as an individual.
Okay, and if I remember correctly, the stuff like Witches Guild and anything mages, military-wise, that's kind of where the highest purity of arcane cores and where the
Crimsonium is found.
Was mentioned.
Yeah,
right?
the powder, yes.
Okay. You know, if we are dealing more with a disease, we should probably look towards more places that are a higher concentration of people. You know, diseases are easier to spread in those type of places. You know, anything with a witches guild or, you know, huge military might. I'm just, you know, spitballing here.
I mean,
Does that make...
It does make sense that would happen in a larger population casualty purpose, but the only question is just where would it start? I mean, most likely not the wasteland.
And Malric, Yerk, and Rowan, you are overhearing this conversation as it's happening.
Perks up as you heard the word crimsonium. If that was ever spoken.
No, it wasn't spoken.
He's just eating the soup that he was given.
Well, I think our best option would just to... like you said, we don't know where it's going to start from. We don't. But our best option is just to go ahead and go through these bigger cities just to find out. Because we don't know when this thing's supposed to kick off, and you know, we're tasked with this prophecy that could start tomorrow, could start 30 years in the future. Nobody knows.
And that's why all of you were brought together. You're from such differing backgrounds and different skills that hopefully we can all put enough brain cells together, figure it out.
So what do you think the biggest city that has this witches guild and huge military might be a good idea to start from?
Well, Stark County is the most well known for their witches guilds and academies. They have at least, I know there's the Toranoff Academy. There's at least 3, I believe, or maybe DM.
Well, we should probably just go ahead and start with the closest one to us. Make it a shorter travel.
Angie, do you know your mic?
So from what you know from your travels is the Municia Witches Academy. I can actually probably just do this.
We have our heading.
Municia Witches Academy. There is the Thydonia Witches Academy. The Jurion Witches Academy. There's Garcia. There is Apiciio. And the biggest, at least in this country, would be the Dimriel Witches Academy.
Out of those, who would have the strongest military might?
You would know probably the capital, Dimriel.
Dimriel being the
being
capital.
would probably make the most sense.
Well, then our best option would probably start from the one closest to us and end going to Damriel.
I think that would be a good place to start.
And as you all are talking, Zara, you are outside. What is it that you're doing right now as you're sitting at this table?
She's muted.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So as I'm sitting at this table, I'm looking through my thieves kit, because she was trying to go out and try to steal a couple things from the market.
Yeah.
Just trying to see what I have. Make sure everything's there. I didn't miss anything.
Roll an investigation check as you're going through your bag.
Okay. Give me a sec. And you said an investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Rolled. Oh, I rolled a 6.
Everything looks like it's there. You do feel a orb that is currently in your coat pocket right now.
Yes. And then I take a moment to remember the orb that's in my coat pocket from earlier in my cell. And I quickly take it out, but I'm looking around to make sure that nobody's can see me through any of the windows from the tavern. And I'm just
roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand? Okay.
Yep.
I rolled a 19.
19 as like a fart in the wind. No one is seeing what you are doing. As you pull it out, you see this orb, a little, about the size of a softball. You see a bright golden flame surrounding it. The orb itself twisting and contorting this bright silver light.
And thinking to myself, this is a bit strange, but it's intriguing.
Very different than the ones you have seen before.
Right. So as I'm thinking about this, I think about, again, trying to go around the tavern to make my way to the market as I put it back in my pocket.
All right. Do you wish to attempt to sneak out again?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
My gosh. Okay. If I don't get a 23.
Nice.
23.
Finally. Jesus.
Swiftly, you make your way out into the thoroughfare of the city. You see many
Love it.
stalls, merchants, people dragging carriages across the snowy, muddy ground, selling wares. What is it that you're wishing to do?
I'm wishing to go around and
Me,
try and...
I am,
Yes.
me
Hey, I've
am.
been doing a good job this week.
Fair enough.
No, but I'm wishing to go around to talk to the people at the market, and in the midst of talking, gathering the information of what's on their table to see what I can take while talking to them with distracting them.
Yeah, you walk up to what looks like a cart that's selling various tools, hammers, axes, various implements of blacksmithing tools. You see a dragonborn woman, white and blue scales, no frills, wings, or a tail. But as you approach, how can I help you?
Hi, I'm just looking around, trying to see what everyone here is selling.
Well, I am selling various tools, as you can see. They are very high quality. What is it you are looking to do?
We're going on a trip soon, which may lead to some regard of skinning animals of some sort, getting into tough skin.
Of course, we do have some skinning supplies here. We've got some filleting knives and ropes and such, if you wish to purchase some. And she kind of waves her hand across the table, and you see some very fine, just hunting knives, skinning knives, salts, things of that nature.
What are these salts that I see here?
They are used for curing meats in travel. You would salt your meat and pack it in, and you would put it in a container with snow or ice, and it will keep it preserved for up to a month.
Okay. Do you have anything as like a sample of something that you've already soaked into the salt?
Yes. We do have some samples of meats that we have cured with these salts, and she walks back and pulls a little cube of what looks to be Gardrake and or Auroch meat. As she hands it to you, it's on a little poker.
Well, this tastes pretty good.
Well, thank you. I spent a lot of time. I add the seasonings with the salt as well, so while it is curing, it soaks in the flavors.
Very nice. Is there anything in the back that you're making fresh as I pick up one of the skinning knives and play with it in my hand a bit?
Yes, I can go check for you. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm looking more for some type of I would say elk type of meat.
We do have some wild dragonel meat. I can go check and see if any is done. How much are you wishing to purchase?
I would say do they go by pounds in this?
Yes, we go by rations, a day's worth of meat for an individual.
About a day's worth is fine.
Of course, I will go look in the back. She begins walking through a tent into a back storage area.
Okay. And then as she goes back there...
Thief! Criminal! Vagrant!
Are you talking about me in game, or are you just being funny?
I'm just being funny.
Oh. As she goes to the back, I put back the filleting knife and just grab one of the other knives that I see on the table, just so you can have the idea that I put the previous knife back.
All right,
And
go
I
ahead
try
and
to
roll
keep
a
it-
sleight of hand check.
Imagine she fails. Please
Oh
fail.
my god, I'm so scared that I'm gonna fail. Hold on, let me meditate for a sec.
Natural one, natural one, natural one, natural one, natural one.
Oh, it's a 16.
Swiftly as you can, you place it in your pocket. You can now add a knife to your inventory.
Nice.
Or a dagger, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
What's that for a dagger?
She's a klepto. She has to.
Oh, but the blood ring Warhammer. Got it. Feeling chapter relics and shit.
So you can add a dagger to your inventory.
Okay. Do I have to do that manually myself?
Yes.
How do I do that?
So,
manage inventory.
yep. Click at your inventory. It'll say manage inventory, and you'll be able to look up dagger, and then you'll add one.
Okay. It just says move or remove.
No. You went to manage inventory, and you're at add items.
Oh, go to add items. I see it.
Yep, add items. Type in dagger, and then you should see dagger. You'll be able to hit add, and then you'll just add that to your backpack.
The one's gonna come out and be like, "Where the fuck's my knife?"
Okay, I got it.
All right, and I assume you're gonna try to steal quite a few other things.
She's not gonna test her luck. She's good just the knife so far.
The girl eventually comes back. I've got a day's worth of wild dragonelle meat. It has been salt and cured with our own secret recipe. That is going to be about a silver piece.
And at this time, do I still have the money that was left from my parents? Yeah.
No, you have. Actually, you have the inventory that is, or the gold that is currently in your inventory.
Okay.
So you can subtract. So when you're in your inventory, you see the total currency.
Let's see. Backpack.
It'll be at the very top of your inventory page.
Oh, yes.
So
1,205.
Yep. So you're going to subtract 1 gold and then add 9 silver. It's a 1 to 10 conversion rate, by the way.
So subtract 1 gold, remove.
And then 9 silver you're going to add.
9 silver.
We don't use Electrum because Electrum is stupid and dumb and I hate it.
Okay. Perfect. There you go. I think that is it.
All right. Here you go. I really hope that you like it and it keeps you sustained on your journey.
It was nice doing business with you. Thank you so much.
Of course. I look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you. And then I go back into the tavern with like a cheeky smirk on my face, back to the bar.
Right. Maloric, you see Zara, or Maloric and Rowan, you see Zara reappear at the bar with kind of a sly smirk on her face. Lou and Elisar, you see this as well.
Oh, Rowan just shakes his head.
I didn't realize the bathroom break could be that good. Then again, I don't know how long you were kept in that prison cell.
Oh, I just took a step outside, saw some people I knew, talked a bit.
No, that's good. Well, I'm ready to go when y'all are, and we seem to have a destination planned out.
You stole my cat. Hey, asshole, I was using that.
Too bad. So continue talking. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that was it. Just mentioning that, I'm ready to go when y'all are, and we got a destination set.
The bartender comes over. Are you all done eating?
Rowan
Yes.
just speaking Draconic to, the ash nymph, which only one other person can understand. You are a nymph, yes?
Yes, I am an ash nymph.
I haven't seen your kind in a while.
Not many
Or-
of them find their way to civilization.
Well, I should say our kind, even though I'm separate species.
Oh, are you a nymph yourself?
Yeah, I am a blood nymph. My mother was.
And, Yerk, you would overhear this almost immediately.
Oh, you're a blood nymph.
We... How odd for us to be in the company of two, at one point, feral nymphs. It's odd to see one of our kind in the country, let alone two in the same place.
Well, I was born in, help me out, what was the town name? I remember it.
You were born on the outskirts of a pony in Toulouse.
I was born on the, outskirts of a pony, though.
Oh, you were a Toulousian-born blood nymph.
Yes. Father was half dragon.
Hmm.
He was born here.
You haven't been siphoning any blood, have you?
We do not like to talk about that.
Hey, I understand. I try my best not to burn down the buildings I walk into. It's something we can't quite help. The rest of the party also overhears this conversation.
I thought he said it was in Draconic.
Yeah, it's in Draconic.
Oh, so Yerk would be able to understand, and so would LSR and Zara.
Yeah, only people are just left out. Doesn't know.
Well, as long as you stay out of trouble in my tavern, we shouldn't have an issue.
You have no worry, darling.
Your rooms are all set up whenever you all wish to retire for the night. I assume you're very exhausted from your travels here.
Oh, I need to go check on my thing if you are sleeping.
Nobody responds to Lou.
What?
I will need to go check on my things I have left outside the city. If we are planning to sleep.
I do want to get some resources that I need.
I guess I could go to the stables real quick.
As I'm going up to the room to go take a rest.
All right. And this is multiple stories. The rest of this place is filled with rooms, just upper floors.
Yeah.
So Zara, you go and begin laying down.
What I miss?
They're kind of receding for the night. And Lou is getting ready to go out to grab her items.
Well, Ron's going to the stables. So
All
we'll
right.
kind of be with Lou.
Yerk is needing to go to a marketplace that could sell some resources, like
Right. Split the party. Split the party. So, those that are leaving are Yerk, Lou, Rowan. Is anybody else going with them?
Nah. I had too much red wine.
A little drunk.
Did you drink through the
Go on a drunk adventure. Of course I drank the whole bottle.
I mean, like one go at it.
LSR, are you staying here? Or are you going with the group?
I'll be staying.
All right.
My last piece of steak at
Party
Rowan's
separated.
for-
Yay.
All right.
Trust you all to behave.
Yeah, one of us already stole, so.
Oh no, you're gonna regret something with Lou.
It just seems like
Yeah.
most of the prom childs are taking a rest.
So, Malric, are you going to take rest as well?
I guess so, yeah. But before leaving, I throw the last piece of steak at Rowan's dragon.
You see about 15 of these pseudo dragons just all fighting brutally up in the rafters.
Rowan
The bartender looks at you. Please prevent yourself from feeding the wildlife. It just brings more.
Rowan calls out to Zeld.
Zeld eventually flies down and lands on your shoulder. And that was some very good steak. Thank you.
Rowan just looks at him, just like as a no look, just shake his head softly before walking out.
Gotcha. So we will start with the group inside of the tavern. Is there any conversation that you three would like to have as you are heading towards the back end of the tavern towards your rooms? You open the doors and you find small, quaint rooms, each of which has 2 beds, a desk, chair, foot lockers, and a single window. As you all open your doors, the beds are made. It is a very nice small chamber. Malric, you see Zara kind of getting settled in for the night. If there's any conversation you would like to have.
I don't. Huh. Well, one, I'm drunk, so I don't know.
Would that make him more conversational or less?
I feel like it would make him more.
Yeah, I guess more.
And Zara I take this as an opportunity to probe some questions that I've been wanting to ask in private.
You see Malric just standing outside of your door. You see he is fairly drunk at this point.
And you said we do have a chair, right? Like we do have a chair in the room.
Yep, there is a chair, a desk, 2 beds, and 2 foot lockers, and a window.
I go up to Malric, grab him by the arm, and just say, "Come on, pal. Let's take a seat. You look a little out of it."
Okay.
So, I see that you're imprisoned. Do you want to tell me a little bit about that?
I don't know. Why are you in prison?
Well,
Tell me
Malric,
that.
I don't have secrets like you do, and mine are the obvious. I was trying to do what you failed to set out to do, which was find out what happened to my parents. And in the event of doing that, something happened and landed me in there. Killings and such. Still haven't found my answer, but I will find it. What about you?
Maybe. Oh, just the usual. Got a drunk at a bar and killing a guy. But yeah, that's pretty much it. At what I was doing. I'm just fucking grogging.
So why did you decide to go on that venture and leave? Why did you not follow me?
I don't know. I guess I just felt guilty at the time. As one would.
Well, yes, I would feel guilty too, harming a young person like me. As she says.
Lived. Look at you. You're up and about now going to prison at such a young age with that bird thing you call a friend.
Yerk? Yerk is an interesting fella.
Yeah, Bjork.
I haven't had someone around young like me in a while, so it was kind of a breath of fresh air because you oldies are a little bit much sometimes.
Oh, at least I don't smell like an old person.
And at this point, Zara still doesn't know what everybody's talking about.
Yeah, you're
She
completely
lives with
mute to the
herself, and
smell.
like, I still don't get it, so I just blow it off.
I'm hiccuping, like dozing.
And then I take out my knife that I stole from the market outside and start fiddling it with it in my hand. And
She's
like, all right.
diddling the knife.
Diddy.
So I overheard you say that you have now a new owner. Can you tell me a little more about that?
No, I will not.
Malric, who
What
are
the-
you?
yeah.
I thought we were family.
Who are you? What are you doing all the way out here? I thought you were still at that cabin.
Like I told you, Malric, I wasn't going to just let my parents' death be just a dead end. Do you not care to know what happened to the people that housed you, that clothed you? I mean, they weren't the best, but they did give you a new life.
I guess. But is it really part of my job? I always only told to protect you.
And is it not part of our job to know what happened to the people that took care of us? So whatever's my job ends up being your job. But I guess, as your new self and your new owner for whoever that is, because I will find out, has you in a different place mentally.
You'd never understand.
Yes, we could play the same dancing song like we always do, Malric. We don't understand each other, but we do, and then we don't, and then we do. But it seems like
What do you want from me? An apology? You want me to say I'm sorry that I hurt you, that I hurt your feelings?
sure, that would be nice. I've never heard you apologize a day in your life.
Sorry. Because I had nothing to be sorry about.
So then it's bull crap. So either way, Malric, I think I'm not going to get what I need from you tonight, but you're a mess. You got to get yourself together, and we got to figure out what this lady wants. Or at least what she wants to use us for.
I guess, yeah.
And then I go up to Malric and pull him up by his arms. All right, buddy, let's get you to bed. And then he slumps to his bed. He pushes in.
I go to the bed frame. I try to get the bed frame.
Boom! It just cracks. It cracks the bed frame. You just roll onto the floor.
Breaks the whole bed.
Just soft purring of a drunken cat.
Oh, what a nice sound.
Elisar, you have kind of been eavesdropping on this conversation. You see them walk out of the room as Malric is pushed into one of the other rooms. And as this happens, we will go ahead and transition to the other party, since you guys have a habit of splitting the party.
Hey, freaks.
Had to split the party.
Always. So you guys eventually make your way about 30-45 minutes to the western side of the city. And you eventually find yourself in a pretty large area. You see stables, a small field in which Dragonel are riding around. You see it is slowly beginning darker outside. It's probably around 9-10 o'clock at night at this point. You see some of the Dragonels are out in the field. There is a very large barn-style stable house. As you approach, you see one of the men in the field make their way towards you. Can I help you with something?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I haven't seen you around the city before. Are you looking to purchase a carriage and a dragonelle, or do you need something else from me? Perhaps transportation.
Nothing of that sort, but I do have some questions. He kind of wears belt at this point. Is he in the hood or is he on his shoulder?
He's on your shoulder.
Okay. Kind of like raise my shoulder, like nod, trying to show the pseudo dragon.
You have a pseudo dragon. Is there something you need for it? A leash? A harness? It's like the autistic kids you keep on the leashes.
He is my first time taking care of any dragons of sorts. Besides, well, we shouldn't say to what I've done in my past, but he is
foreboding. What do you need to know? Upkeep, feed, exercise?
Honestly, all of that.
Well, for a pseudo dragon of its size, you will most likely want at least 3 about rabbit-sized meals a day. As it grows bigger, it's going to require more food. As for training it, it is going to require a lot of work between you and him in regards to setting various commands for him. Make sure he knows what those words mean and what is intended. And during that process, give them incentives. So whether that's food or trinkets, dragons, as you know, are hoarders for all things shiny. Giving them something as a reward for doing a good job, and eventually they will slowly learn the commands that you tell them. It is a lot of strenuous work, and it is a full-time job to do that. Or you could just have it as a pet, and it won't listen to you, and it will just be something to have at home.
No, I must raise it as for my job. Have you ever heard of the Dragon Knights in Sarkonia?
Who hasn't heard of the Dragon Knights? They are some of the best fighters in on the continent.
Well, that's good to know. I haven't heard before.
Do you all haven't heard of the Dragon Knights?
I am actually the apprentice of the Red Dragon.
Oh, you're Dragon Knight apprentice. He's gonna roll to see if he believes you. He does not. Oh, yes, a Dragon Knight apprentice in Tolarus. Very interesting. You two, you don't know the Dragon Knights?
I do not.
No, I do not know any of this Dragon Knight.
Well, the Dragon Knights are the 3 close protectors of the country of Tolarus. They are some of the best dragon trainers on the continent, even more so than most of what we have in Tolarus. They are elite soldiers for the government of Sarkonia and the royal family. There are 3. There is the dragon in red, Centurio Crimsonia. There is Sydney Whitehold. She's known as the Dragon in White, and then the Dragon in Black is a man by the name of Folby. They act as kind of the forward line of protection for Sarkonian borders and diplomatic relations.
So is that their symbol there? As Lou points over to the emblem or something, whatever that Rowan was pulling out.
The signet ring.
Yeah.
It looks like it, but there are many forgeries that exist. A lot of people want to claim to be an apprentice or aligned with the Dragon Knights to get free things. That's not what you're trying to do here, is it?
I mean,
Of course,
I'm just here to learn. How do you tell if it's a forgery or not?
Well, typically, they will be made of very high-end platinum, and the gem inside will act as a arcane core. Some of the purest that can be found. May I take a look at it?
As long as you do not steal it, or there will be some repercussions for that.
Of course. He kind of grabs your hand and takes a look at it. You see his eyes go wide. Well, I'll be damned. It looks like you all are in the presence of a Dragon Knight apprentice. The apprentice of the well-renowned... He kind of looks closer. Centurio Crimsonia is from the looks of it. Why are you all the way out in here, and why are you not in your home country?
Well, that's kind of part of being an apprentice. The three of them send us out and to get stronger and to, of course, well, make a name for ourselves. But once one of them decides to retire, or unfortunately is slaughtered somehow, I shall be recalled to the capital.
The torn off Tournament of Arcanum.
Yes.
And you chose this of all places to begin your adventure?
Didn't really have much of a choice since I was visiting my home in never remember the name.
A pony.
In a pony.
So you were born here, but you were able to rise the ranks to become an apprentice?
Well, if you must truly know, I am the son of Geldra, a very half dragon, and well, unfortunately, an free dragon, small in size, as he says as he lifts up the mask, took the life of my father and mother, and burned my house down, and of course took my arm with it. But I slaughtered it and kept something important of it. So, but at my journey, I was founded by Sin, my new father, and he decided to keep me.
I see. Lou, the last name Crimsonia very closely resembles Crimsonium in name.
I think it's the same.
Just something you kind of clocked in your head. Well, this was great conversation. Are you looking to buy anything, or did you just want advice and to tell me a story? I kind of have to get back to work.
Well, what are you selling?
Dragon feed. We sell dragonelles as well as carriages. They help you get around our somewhat treacherous landscape here in Tullers. They have the ability to fly as well as run on the ground. We sell various sized carriages. We can sell 1 or 2 dragonelles to you. It will require a little bit of training to get the reins down, but it is a lot easier to ride a dragonelle carriage around than it is to walk yourselves. I mean, you always have the opportunity for dragonelle carriers to pay them to take you around the country, but if you're looking to go to more treacherous areas, then purchasing one of your own will be more beneficial.
How much is your dragon feed?
Dragon feed, we can give you about a week's worth for about 10 gold.
Where would I go to see my gold?
Inventory. It'll be at the top of your inventory.
Question for you as well, DM. Would it be faster to have a cart to carry the thing around, or
Yes.
okay,
Rather than carrying it on your back, unless it is.
or just let it move?
Cart would definitely be quicker. It moves slower than you do at walking speed.
Yeah.
So.
Go ahead.
I would take a week's worth of that dragon feed.
Of course, that'll.
Is it sufficient enough for a pseudo dragon, or shall I?
Oh, it'll be more than enough. If you're planning on feeding a horse or a dragonel and your pseudo dragon, the pseudo dragons don't eat much compared to them, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference.
Ecto would buy me a week's worth, then. Good friend.
All right. That's a week's worth is going to be pretty heavy. Are you sure you don't want to buy a carriage in Dragonel as well?
Well, just about to ask about that. Do you happen to have one on the cheaper end that would be strong enough to say, no, if my math is correct, a couple thousand pounds of metal?
In that case, we would, if you're looking to transport heavy ores and such, I would recommend getting 2 Dragonel in a medium-sized carriage. Are you all a part of the Adventurers Guild?
Not that I know of.
No.
All right. Well, I can get you a discount if you are, but considering you're not, it is going to be about 400 gold pieces per Dragonel. And then the cart itself is going to be about 150. So that would be around 950 gold in total.
Boy.
I will have to talk to our benefactor and see if they can help us out on that part.
Well, you know where to find me.
Yes, and thank you for answering that.
No problem, I am here. I forgot to introduce myself. My apologies. My name is Talgio. I am the stable master of the Archer's stables. I am also one of the head coach masters for training other coachmen.
It is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you. And you would see that he's a deep green scaled half dragon. And you two, what is your names?
My name is Yerk.
York, that's a Cochrane name, correct?
That is correct.
I don't see many bird people around here. Usually everyone's got scales. Well, I guess yours are under your feathers, but...
I have fled from the wastelands and now I'm exploring the world.
Well, you're one of the few that actually survives the process.
Yes, one of the few. Yes.
And you, what is your name? Dragon Knight.
What? Being talked about?
Dragon Knight Apprentice, what is your name?
It is Rowan.
Rowan. Your Draconic is good.
Well, as stated, I am from Tularusia, and
Well, we've seen a lot of people moving to Tolarus from the Warlands in between Sarkonia and Tolarus, or Sarkonia and Luxelheim. And a lot of them don't want to adapt the language. So it's nice to see someone who looks a little different but still respects the language.
my good sir, I am born Tularusian.
Yes, but you look less draconic than most.
I take a tattoo from my mother, who has moved here when she was
I
young,
see.
and
Well, I will be here in case you have any questions. I work for the city and the lawmaster, so you know where to find me.
I appreciate your time, sir.
Of course.
I say, Androconic, thank you for your time.
You are welcome.
Get a quick run. What happened when I was gone?
Just conversation.
Oh, okay. Did we purchase the carriage and stuff?
No, $900.
No.
I'm going to have to talk to the benefactor to be able to get that. But anybody else before we head to my thing?
I need to get to some kind of marketplace that sells some resources and supplies.
Let us be off then.
As you guys begin walking around, you do see that the various shops are beginning to close down. People putting wares away, as it is about 11 o'clock at night at this point, as the sun has far past set. Small, ever-burning lampposts litter the city.
And looks like we were a bit too late. I'm sorry for that.
Do I see any stands that had any ammunition, just so I could catch them real quick?
You do not. But you guys...
We head back to the tavern.
No, we're going to head to get my things real quick.
Oh, yes, you think.
So go ahead and roll me a survival check, you three, to see how well you can do in tracking down this thing.
Do I get advantage on that because I know it's pinging?
You do, yes.
Oh, great. That was not a good one.
4.
11.
19.
With advantage, you got 4?
My roll was shit, yeah.
That's wild. 19. So, you look, and you look. You're rifling through the coastline, the dark, jagged stones and tree root brush that makes up the coastline of this island. And you look for probably around 2.5 hours. It's about 1:30 in the morning, and you finally see a gleam off in the distance, a corner of this box just barely sticking out of what looks like sand and other rocks that have been washed up by the tides. You just see one of the corners. You just see this faint little yellow boop, boop,
Thank God.
boop.
Oh, thank goodness. It's still here. Oh.
Is this what you were looking for?
Give me a moment. Can she tell if it's one of the front or back legs?
It is a corner of the box. It's
the box itself.
The box itself, it is condensed into its box form, and it is just the corner. It is one of the corners.
She'll dig around a bit to find the entrance to shove her arm in up to the elbow to turn it on.
Hey, guys.
Sorry.
No.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
All three of us, or just him?
Just him.
17.
So as you're peeling around, you start pulling rocks and stones off. The rest of the party, what you see is this footlocker-sized, just black metallic crate. You see on every corner are these small blinking, just yellow lights. Seamless. You don't see a seam or any way to open it, but on the top, you see what looks to be a place to insert a hand. You assume the arm that is on Lou. However, Lou, as you're investigating, you see that it has been damaged. And you see that the mechanism for your arm to reopen it has been damaged and is unworking. As you have this about 1,000-pound box sitting on this coastline.
Be right back.
You put your hand in and you hear it as you see the lights dim.
So it's unpowered right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys, the other two of you see this as well.
Is it not working?
This is also something you guys have never seen before. This thing looks like a black box of witchcraft.
She's kind of muddling to herself and a little bit of cursing. She's specifically doing it in a DM in a real folk.
Yeah, in common. You hear her cussing or angrily saying something in a language none of you understand.
And she'll find at least a panel to hopefully be able to open to see if she can still get access to her inventory.
You go and it doesn't have enough power to even open the compartments. You know that you would have specifically built it to be Loctite and solid, specifically to prevent people from doing what you are attempting to do.
Does she, with what she knows about the arcane cores that are here, is there any that would be able to power it? If how much?
You've only experience with pure ones. That's all you have ever really had to use. So you don't know what the power scale looks like between them. You don't know
not even with the month that she's already been here.
I'd say roll an Arcana check, because you used one of the ones for your dome to power your arm.
22.
22. Probably gonna need, at very bare minimum, you would need about 5 wind cores to produce enough power.
Okay. Okay, she has a plan then.
And you can write that down so we don't forget that.
Yep. She'll give it like a quick kick in disappointment and be like, "Okay, let's just head back."
Are we just gonna leave it here?
Unfortunately, for now.
All right. Let's start heading back.
So, by the time you get back, it's about 2 in the morning.
Is the bartender still up in there?
Yes. So you would see that most of the individuals that were in the bar have left or have gone to sleep. As you enter, you see the bartender, Araphia. She is currently cleaning up tables, wiping them down. It's about probably 2 in the morning at this point. Oh, you all came back. I thought you had left. I didn't expect to have more visitors this late at night.
No, we are sorry. That's just us returning late from a unfruitful stroll.
Oh, did you not find what you needed to?
Yeah, I did.
No.
I did it. Till tomorrow.
Yes.
The rest of your party seemed to have taken rest for the night. Your rooms are prepared. We have 4 rooms in total, so you may have to share. There are 2 beds in either room. I'm not sure what your party has decided to do.
I'll probably go with Sar, but I wanna talk with the bartender real quick.
All right.
You as well too. So.
I'm running up at water because I was gonna do something with Rowan.
What is Rowan doing?
That's the bartender.
Oh, so all of you are walking up and talking to the bartender. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Your rooms are ready. I would like to go to sleep. Hey, can we talk to you for a bit? Is there something else you needed from me?
Just a quick question for you.
Hey, yo. How much for 2 hours?
I only need 5 minutes.
Get out, you're drunk.
Bro's gonna go.
shit.
Bro's not even gonna get it up when he's drunk.
Shit, you can have my fire resistant chainmail for a hot second. Just don't get anything on it.
But
Nice.
is it Arathia or
Araphia.
Arathia?
R
Oh,
A R A P H I A.
Araphia.
Mm-hmm.
Arathia. Would you know of any places out there in the morning that will be selling any type of ammunition?
Like for like crossbow bolts and such.
No.
Like cannonballs. I'm not sure what ammunition you're talking about. Those are kind of the only ones that exist.
Huh. I decided to show the revolver.
Lou, you see him pull out like a Wild West ass 6-shooter.
Does it look like anything from?
Yes.
where she-
Yes.
And anything sort of like these, I pull out a bullet.
You see this, Lou. This is a goddamn Wild West ass, like, manufactured bullet. Primer and everything. I haven't seen something like that before. Is it made by an artificer? We don't have many of those around here. Did you get that from Bostria?
It's from my passed down to my family during the war.
Huh. I haven't ever seen anything like that, so other than crossbow bolts, arrows, cannonballs, and such, I can't really help you.
Oh, I see. Thank you. And I start making my way to Zara.
Alright.
Okay.
You go get him some dead girl tang.
Good.
Anyways, what are you two talking about?
Rowan, go ahead.
Sorry, meeting. Damn. Hold on.
Eating during my D&D campaign? How fucking dare you sustain yourself?
You ate twice.
Yeah, so Samantha was shoving
Yeah,
fucking
fat
steak
boy.
in me.
I'm still eating.
So,
Fat boy.
anyway,
Big back. Yes, you guys had questions?
perhaps I could help you with cleaning up the rest of the bar.
That would be... I would be very appreciative. I am very tired.
What needs to be done?
Just collect some of the plates and bowls and such and set them over on the... at the washing station, and I will get to them in the morning. Our other hired help is not here right now, so it's kind of just me.
I did what she said.
Right. You begin walking around and cleaning up. Yes, it was Lou, was it?
Yes, I'm sorry about this, Darwin, but do you know the name of the benefactor who hired us?
Elisar?
Her organization, I'm sorry.
I don't really know much. I know that she... Well, I don't know if you all know, but she is very well known around the continent. Elisar is considered what people call a wandering witch. A witch that is not ordained in the natural way of a witch's academy, but one that has come to find natural magical potential in oneself and wanders gathering arcanic information from their own sources. A lot of them work for privatized organizations or orders of other mages that seek certain information. Other than that, I don't know what specific organization she works for, but she is one of the well-known wandering witches.
How much was forward pay on our tab?
She kind of looks around. Can you keep a secret? I don't want to let you guys know and then you go and spend all the budget. I would like to have at least some headway for my business.
Of course. If nothing else, it's an emergency.
She has given us about 25,000 for upwards of a week to a month's stay. Drinks and food every day.
How much has already been used?
She has been here about a week, so less than 100.
Would it be possible to get 5 wind arcane cores? It will be a huge help.
I would probably have to go through her. It would have to be approved by her. It is them paying.
Then I will ask her then. I'm sorry for going the roundabout way.
No, you're fine. She's a very mysterious individual. She doesn't really give much information unless she expressly wants you to know.
Yes, that's what makes it hard. Thank you.
No problem.
And she'll go ahead and... As she's going by to where Yerk and Zara is, she's going to look in to see if Yerk is still awake by chance.
Right? Eavesdropping.
Don't make it weird.
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
Fucking Rowan just being a busboy at this point.
That's exactly what he did. A 5?
Wow.
They're pretty thick doors. Can't really hear much through it.
She's not making it subtle at all either. She's just literally like opening the door like, yell up.
Oh, you're just opening the door. All right.
Yeah.
So you don't hear anything, so you just open the door. Before we get to that, while your conversation was happening, Yerk, you walk into Zara's room. Zara, immediately you hear your door open and immediately pull your knife.
Whoa, chill. It's me.
Oh, you're sorry. You scared me.
Me.
I guess I was having a bad dream and you startled me.
I figured to bunk with you since we bunked in a cell.
Yeah, no problem.
Just please don't touch more of my feathers.
DM, can I ask a question about the room?
Sure.
What size is the bed?
Each bed is about a twin-sized bed.
Okay.
There are 2 twin-sized beds. Kind of how they're laid out, as you can see in the room, there is a bed, and then the desk and the chair by the window. And then you have your entryway with your footlockers.
Okay, gotcha.
Dang. So I would not fit on that bed at all.
No, you would fit like half the bed.
That's why it's broken.
That's why it's broken. You're passed out on the floor.
If you don't mind, I took this bed. It's closer to the door.
Oh, I do not mind. Bed's a bed for me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and attempt to go back to sleep, but don't mind me.
And about this moment, you hear boom, the door open again as Lou's sticking her head in.
Oh, Yerk, you're still awake.
Oh.
The ammo you were looking for, I know of it. If you want to meet in my room real quick, we can discuss.
Hey, yo.
Ooh, he's going after the cougar. I see. Everybody wants a piece of Yerk today.
Well, Zara, I will be right back. I need to get this matter.
Dang, Yerk's getting tossed around like a $2 whore. God damn, Yerk.
So Lou has control of the door, and as soon as he comes in, she shuts it, locks it, and then pins him against the wall. With
Oh my! Oh, Lou.
Whoa.
Hey, yo, brother.
I thought we were talking about the ammunition. What is this?
Where did you get this?
I got it. It's been passed down from my family since the war, the wastelands, Austria.
What is your father's name? Whoever passed down to you. Who's the name of the original owner?
Oh, can you at least let me go first?
Answer first.
My father's name is Yerk.
So would Lou remember that name out of anything?
GM just having a hardcore fantasy moment.
It's not even that. It's forearm against
that
neck.
is exactly
Like,
what's
not-
happening right now.
It's
Yeah,
not that.
oh,
It's
how I-
forearm against neck. That's why I was like
Yeah.
that.
That's how I see it, Lou. Don't worry. I see that.
Yeah, I don't.
I know.
Tay, you're gonna need to do some extra work because apparently he's not done yet.
Continue talking.
Tie him up.
But no, the name that Yurk provided, Eric, would Lou know about that from any previous excursions?
Nope.
Anybody?
No, sir. Or no, ma'am. Because you have titties right now.
Know it.
But she
No,
recognizes
no,
the
them.
pistol and the ammunition.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%.
Are you gonna let me go?
Whenever this appeared, how did it appear?
I'm not certain. It was given to me in a box.
Did
That
they
was
have
left with
not?
my
Did they
mother.
not explain how they had gotten it? Where they had found it?
No, they have not. I only seen like glimpses of it until I've turned 8 when my mother died.
What about a mask? Was there a mask?
I'm not too certain. I haven't seen it.
She'll release him and kind of tense down a little bit. She's still like surprised of seeing this here. She figured she was the only one.
Well, according to the previous one shot.
Yeah.
Wait, when she pinned him to the wall, was that loud?
Yeah. Very.
Okay, so that woke us all up.
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah.
Well, really, for you, Malric, do you think you'd be waking up at this point?
Probably.
By a big
It,
boom,
it was a
probably.
very loud
Yeah.
bang. Elisar's just sitting in her room like, what in the hell are they?
Don't want to open that door.
I guess they've been in that prison for
You
a
heard,
while now.
Tay, you heard a loud boom on the other side of your door.
You hear the loudest sigh.
Unfortunately,
Don't go all night.
Unfortunately, finding ammunition for this type of particular weapon is definitely going to be hard. Luckily for you, I might be able to create said ammunition for you, but I need the materials to do so.
Make a way to the sound.
You eventually make your way to the
Locked door.
locked door. You kind of jiggle the handle. You can faintly hear the conversation of Lou and Yerk.
Can we roll a perception?
Sure. Both of you roll perception.
Can I misty step
through the door.
Nope. Has to be a place you can see.
She can't look through the little peephole or whatever.
Dang. Got a 6. I heard nothing. Just faint moans or whatever.
Must have been the wind.
Oh, let's see the win. That's funny.
Is he going to get more food?
Probably.
This fat bitch, bro. I swear to God. Hey, put your husband on a diet.
So, Lou.
I'm taking a piss.
Oh, you said you can make this ammunition. You just need the supplies for it.
I will need specific materials, yes. And it's a very specific mixture of volatile compounds and metals
It's just
to
nitroglycerin.
let it work. Let's just say that. I am sorry for being rough there. I figured I was the only one here from my grouping to be in this area, as far as I know.
That is alright. At least I'm not dead.
Yes.
But
For now.
oh, okay.
I don't know if I can trust you 100%, but until I know more, that's the best I can offer.
Okay, first of all, you fuckers, I'm grabbing water, okay?
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say.
I've lived my life in the wasteland. for the entire
6 and a 5, you can't hear anything.
I have
You see
only
a faint moan?
recently
Yep.
got Belarus.
Has there been any strange ruins that you've seen before?
There's plenty of ruins in the wasteland.
And Taya, yes, you could see through the keyhole.
Is there anything that
However-
you could describe about whatever these ruins you're talking about?
You've seen the box that I'm traveling with, correct? Seamless, all black.
Yes, I have.
Anything
What-
similar to that?
Mm,
What is
history
it?
check?
Sure history?
I don't know. So, all right. Red brain, let's go. Nope, you ain't getting nothing. You
God
get a
damn
two.
it.
Not with a 2, brother.
Not with a two.
Definitely not.
Wow.
No, I have not seen that box ever. Similar.
Very well. Again, I am sorry for the rough treatment.
No worries. I'll gladly pay for helping me get this ammunition sorted.
Unless you can offer 5 things of wind arcane cores, you don't have to worry about paying.
I do not know what that is.
Yeah. She'll go ahead and open the door.
You open the door and Malric and Elisar are just standing there, very concerned look on their face. Zara, are you there as well?
I looked out the door just to see if there was anyone in the hallway with my knife behind me, but other than that, I went back to bed.
All right.
Oh, hello, folks. I didn't expect you guys here.
Rowan now arrives in the hallway.
What? I'm not gonna.
Oh,
go
you're not done? Okay, never mind. Fuck me then.
But
Yeah,
before the
keep go
fire,
cleaning. Go shine your shoes.
warm.
All right.
I'm cold.
Elisar, I'm glad to see you awake. I had some a question for you real quick.
She's pissing. Our cycles are synced up in this household.
All right, well, I guess I'll just say, am I intruding?
No, just a rough conversation.
Oh. I just think it's the other thing, not the one they were doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's that type of conversation.
I'm in a tight emergency spot with my things. I am not able to access them. And transporting is another problem that we have.
All right. I understand. You know, we all have our needs.
We are going to need, well, at least I am going to need 5 wind arcane cores to be able to retrieve my items. I am currently useless without them. And on top of that, we're going to need another 900 gold for transport of said object.
You're gonna have to elaborate. That's a lot of money for a lot of history.
You know what a golem is?
I've seen a few.
You would, LSR, you would know of like stone golems, lava golems, ice golems, stuff like that.
I currently have a golem, as easy as is to say, in my possession, but it is currently ran out of power, and it's not very fast walking. So we need the 900 for helping move said object golem, and the 5 wind arcane cores to power it, so I may be able to retrieve my items.
And where is this goal?
It's just outside the city by the ocean, seabed.
Is it in plain sight or is it hidden?
It is in plain sight now, but don't think anybody will be able to find it now that it's been powered down and dark out.
DM, where would I know to get cores?
You would know you'd probably have to go to a high-end magic shop or one of the witches' academies.
Didn't the merchant say that they had some?
The merchants do have some.
Yeah.
Um,
She'll give that information about those merchants having some of these wind cores that she needs.
yeah.
I would be suspicious buying. I'm guessing I'm pretty well educated on the cores, AJ.
Yeah, and how regulated they are for the most part, and how hard to come by they are.
I would be wary of where you buy these cores from, because they are very hard to find. I wouldn't buy them off just any guy off the corner. So even though those merchants were probably offering you something real, I would. AJ, you're echoing really bad.
I would recommend you go to a more reputable place just because you know of the different types of cores.
I do, yes. Wind, earth, fire, water, pure.
There's more. There's more of them that they're not hard to mistake, but there are cores that are more evil in nature that you don't want to accidentally get your hands on.
Would you be able to tell the difference between them if we went to these merchants?
Yes.
Then
But also...
Well, for the dire strait that I am currently in, being as helpless as I am, it'd probably be best to see if they got those here, at least.
It wouldn't hurt to look. You said you need 5?
Yes, 5 wind cores.
That is a pretty coin.
Once you see this golem, you might find it worth it.
DM, do I have any extra funds?
No, ma'am. Money was sent to do the bare minimum.
And the money that's at the tavern is for tavern purchases.
Yes, that is your prepay for staying at the tavern.
Okay.
And whatever you don't use goes directly towards the tavern keep.
Gotcha.
So how much money do you have?
On me, none, because it is currently in my golem.
Well, 1 wind core alone is, how much did you say it was? Several hundred?
Did you guys write it down?
I didn't think
I think it was 180.
About 400 for a wind core. Or it's 400 is the earth cores. It's about 250 gold for the wind cores.
So you need about 1,250 gold that we don't have. Now, just how do you plan to get that money?
See here, Mike.
So just how do you plan to get that money?
I do have knowledge that is beyond this realm. I could offer that and be able to get the money back.
People aren't going to very easily just give you cores for in exchange for information, especially a basic merchant.
She's going to speak in one of the alien tongues to kind of prove how big this new information that she knows of.
Gotcha. Which language are you speaking?
I will do. Let's do the Nuanti.
Nuanti. And she begins to speak in this almost reptilian snake tongue. From what you know, Elisar, it sounds very close to Yuanti language, the serpent folk of the Bostrian wastelands, but it sounds like a more advanced language.
I understand it, I'm guessing.
No, this one you would not.
How does that work?
So a ring of comprehend languages is imbued with all of the information when it comes to languages of this realm. So you can get pieces in Yuanti tongue, but a bit more of it sounds foreign. Because the way those magic items work is they're only capable of what is imbued into them. And if it is a language not of this plane, or not of arcane knowledge, then it won't show up with the ring, if that makes sense. Basically, it's like if we never knew about China and we knew every single language, and then a Chinese guy came around and started talking, it would just sound like gibberish, because we don't have the factual knowledge of its existence.
Right.
Mandarin or Cantonese?
That I've actually never heard before.
So do you believe me when I say I have knowledge beyond this?
Oh, well, I don't doubt that. It's just I don't know if merchants prioritize that over money.
Proper knowledge can persuade people. Say how to alchemize certain things, or even how to stabilize a core.
Which is good information. But one, you have to remember that going back to prison is always a possibility. Two, you don't know what those people are gonna do with that information.
If it gets what I am needing, it is worth it.
And then the third problem is them even believing you. If you want to try, then be my guest. But
Thank you, Nova.
that's your try.
Very well. At least I tried. Thank you.
So, as you all finalize your conversation and begin going back to your rooms, Malric, you go back to your room?
Hold on. I check up on Zara.
You check up on Zara. Zara, you see Malric open the door for the third time, or your door opens for the third time this night. You see Yurik is softly cooing in his bed as you peek your head in.
As I see Malric, I like lean up to my forearm with this annoyed look, disheveled hair, and it's just like, can I just not catch a break around here? You're the
You heard
third
that
person
too,
tonight.
right?
You're bugging.
Just checking up on you.
And then I asked Malric, how's your head feeling? You took quite a fall.
I don't remember anything about that.
She giggled, or I giggled to myself because it reminds me of the time that I put him to sleep. He fell in my bedroom. Oh, yes. I figured you wouldn't remember. It was a dumb question, but I'm doing okay. What was going on out there?
Fuck if I know. Just a bunch of gobbledygook to me.
Anything interesting enough worth mentioning?
Arcane cores. That's all I remember.
Hmm.
I guess we have one little big adventure happening soon.
Yeah, big adventure, I'm sure. Hopefully along the way we can, or at least I can, find out some more information about what happened to my parents, but seems to be a bigger mission on hand.
I guess so. Just be glad we got bailed out while we did.
Oh yeah? Why do you say that?
We've been stuck there. God knows how long. You and I both.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked it anyways. Well, hope you get some good rest tonight. Looks like Yerk's already ahead of both of us.
Why is he in your room?
That's a good question. I think because we celled together in prison. It was like a comfort thing. I actually enjoy having him around. And not just because his feathers. But it's nice to have someone that kind of understands. He has a similar story to ours, and I'm going to continue to say ours because my family is your family. But we just have an understanding of each other in our past lives and just, I guess, comfort.
All right. That checks out, I guess. I'm just eyeballing Yerk as he's falling asleep.
I'm already knocked, man. I didn't even notice you.
Yeah. All right, Malric. Well, you have a good night. I'll catch you in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, later today. It's already late.
Can I go to the room and go to my room and play? DM.
Sure. So, as you all go back to your own rooms, Malric, you sit in the small chair. What is it that you begin to pray about?
I pull out the card that I stowed away in my pocket, look at it, and then just start praying. Blessed be thy name. Hear my prayers, for it has been a while. Lend me your strength.
You hear a voice. So you're calling me back again, huh? What can I help you with, Malric? You see the darkened form appears on your broken bed.
Yeah, literally. It seems that fate's got me out of trouble again.
Well, you just are lucky, huh?
Coincidence.
Who knows? All I know is that you have a very interesting benefactor that you have found yourself aligned with. And I do hope that you really keep on this path. I think it'll lead you to where you want to go.
Do you have any knowledge of these people? Of where they come from?
Which people? You got a lot of party members now.
Lou or Elisar? The rest I could give a damn about.
Elisar, she's one of the wandering witches. She's an interesting individual. She's got a lot of information, but she tends to keep her mouth shut for the most part. You'll have to go digging if you want any information from her.
Is he fucking
What about
gambling?
words?
Lou? I don't know much about Lou. She's from somewhere far away, I'll say the least. Some place that I have less eyes on than here.
You are all knowing, are you not?
I am. Doesn't mean I give out all information to anybody. The way our deal works is I give you a little bit of power, and I wait until I get return. Once I get a little bit in return, then, well, you may get a little bit more power, a little bit more information. I'm not just an open book. You should know this.
I know that, and I understand it, thank you. But I still need a little help regarding our situation and the adventure that I so-called must go on. Unless I want to end up back in jail.
Oh, I have a feeling you're going to end up in jail at some point or another. But it's all a part of the journey. I think if you stick with these folks here, you're going to find yourself in a better position than you thought.
choice because the girl's here. I
Which-
hightailed it out of here while I had the chance.
I thought you wanted to get rid of her. Isn't that why you ran? Tail between your legs?
I guess it's just guilt.
So why not make up for it? Spend some more time with her. Say you're sorry and mean it this time. I mean, in my eyes, it does seem like you were in the wrong. You were a little hot-headed.
That was the old me.
The old you was a few months ago. I don't think there's been much change. Other than you've lost the weight, starving in that prison cell. He motions.
so dead right
He
now.
motions towards your stomach again.
At least some good came out of it.
Yeah, something like that.
You.
I've been helping along the way. Well, you want me to run you down my whole plan?
Be my guest.
I'm not gonna do that, because then you might change it. So I'll just let it play out, see where it goes.
All right.
You haven't told her about me, have you?
No, I can't.
Maybe in time you give her a little bit. One should be true in their face, should they not?
I suppose so.
Well, I've got some other things to attend to, but you called upon me, so sometimes I feel like I have to answer.
I am yours after all.
You made the deal. Well, I've got to get going, and I'll see you soon enough. And he winks, and you see the smoke just dissipate.
I go back to bed. Like, that breaks even more.
It crushes even flat. It's just a mattress on the floor at this point.
Someone's gonna have to pay for that.
That's why you paid a lot up front. Rowan,
Yeah.
what are you up to?
Pat fuck out. I mean, shit. sleeping.
Are you sleeping in front of the fire?
Yes, I'm sleeping in front of the fire.
She
God,
worked a hard day.
goddamn bum sleeping out.
Yeah. What's your little dragon doing?
The dragon's sleeping out there too, curled up. Right next to him. Right in front.
So, as you guys fall to sleep, a few of you have more restful nights than others.
God.
Elisar. Give me 1 second.
Shit.
No ads. Bad ads.
Oh man, wish I could do the music.
I guess we're doing this.
Elisar, you open your eyes and you're in a fine mirrored room. The soft sound of gears churning. The reflective floor, the handrails on either side, the two metallic doors in front of you. As you are descending. And still descending. And still descending.
Is that elevator music?
Yeah.
It is.
Dear Lord, we need to do some renovations around here.
And still descending. You descend for about 5 minutes before you find yourself in a very, very nice entry chamber, one that you have seen before. You see sitting behind the desk, there are various couches, chairs, desks. You see little pamphlets, magazines strewn about. A very nice white marble chamber. And sitting behind the desk, you see a very familiar individual. A human woman. Pale, white skin. You see the bright golden eyes. The long gold hair tied into a low knot around mid-back. Very, very fine suit on. A gold tie. Elisar, good to see you again.
Is that it? Saying her name.
Yes, it is Ivan Saleh. How are you doing? Welcome back.
Oh, as good as you be. We picked up a party of random people who don't seem to know each other and know how to do intent.
Well, as you've seen in the past, that's kind of how it goes, is it not?
No, it does every time. I've walked this earth for the lives of 300 lives of men, yet nothing ceases to. It's always a surprise.
Well, Vindore has been watching from his chambers. How did they react to the prophecy that was given to you by the fates?
I don't know if I should be more concerned that they weren't extremely alarmed, or I don't know. They just seem to take it very. They didn't question it too deep, and they seemed very accepting of it. I was expecting a little more pushback, but they seemed to understand it and agree to help very quickly.
Well, you do know that a lot of mortals have troubles when it comes to acknowledging the warnings of deities. A lot of them take it as mythology, as stories. Little normal folk really take it as severe warnings.
Well, that typically mortals are more inclined to trick themselves into thinking it'll be after their time that it is. So it's really not their problem.
Yes. But that's not why we've brought you here. I mean, we did want to check up a bit. You know, the last group of people that came through here were a little less warranted in their acceptance of what we had to tell them. That's kind of why we had you go. Thought it better since last time to have a more down-to-earth individual amongst them rather than being brought here on occasion. But we got a request from the Fates. They wished to speak to you. We are not privy to that information. You should know as much.
First, I just summoned to do this task, and now I'm getting summoned to speak to the fates. Maybe the world really is ending.
We hope not, but we've seen signs. They're waiting in their chambers if you wish to speak to them now.
Alright.
You eventually find your way towards the back hallways, the flickering iridescent lights above, the fine marble floors, the mirrored walls, the absence of a ceiling, you eventually find your way down to a hallway. It is a very nice wooden door, and you see on the door there are many of childlike paintings that have been pinned to the doors. As you open it up, you can see what can only be described as a child's playroom. Rubber toys, wheeled wooden car-like objects. And as you enter, you see 3 young girls, no older than age of 7. You see each one of them are wearing very fine robes. 2 of them have wrappings around their eyes. You see one bright, silvery golden eyes looks up. Miss Elisar, nice to meet you. I see you're back.
Hello, ladies. How are you doing?
We are very well, they all say in unison. Well,
Yourselves busy?
we're trying to. The yarn has become a little boring. So we have, I don't know, maybe tied a few knots in the string. You look and you see the corner of the room. There's almost a just pile of yarns that are in various shapes. Ribbons going from corners of the room. You see one of the blind ones is currently working on tying knots together and fusing strings.
I hope those knots are not why I've been brought here.
Oh, maybe. It seems the party you have chosen has, well, they've intertwined some of their past, and we thought it interesting and entertaining to maybe tie a few of them together. You see almost like this childish, devious grin on her face, the one with the eyes.
So,
Well, I don't know if I want to tell you.
oh, you know I can keep a little secret.
Oh, I guess. You hear one of the other children. Sister, it's my turn with the eyes now. Oh, all right. You see she takes her blind that she has in her pocket, ties it, the other one takes it off, and you see these deep, pearlescent purple eyes appear. Well, Miss Elisar, it seems that, well, this Zara character and this Malric, it seems they have quite an interesting past. Did you know that one of them is the heir to the Emerald family?
Yes, and I told her to keep her mouth shut about it.
Oh, yes. Some of the things she said is leading its way down other twines.
What do you know of these two? They seem to elude my mind.
Well, from our, well, crafted stories, it's quite interesting. Maybe a few dead parents here and there, maybe not. We don't know. One...
Adventurer.
Oh, of course, how else are they supposed to get stronger? They can't get stronger if they don't feel a little pain. She gets this, like, smile across her face. But their ties lead further into the future. Some of the other ones are interesting. The elder woman, well, her twine wasn't a part of our collection until most recently, so it's been interesting to go through it and check it out.
She spoke a language that I have never heard.
Oh yes, it's a very fun language.
She almost describes it as alien, so not even from this world.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out together. She goes over and begins playing with some of the puzzles that are around the room. She eventually ties her eyes up, and the other one, the eldest of the 3, takes off. You see these deep, black, crystalline eyes. Well, As my sister has stated previously, that individual is more alien than the others. But we're not too concerned about that one right now. We are still going through her path. There are a few others, though, that intrigue us. The Dragon Knight and the Crow. The Dragon Knight has found himself in an exciting position. And there are a lot of things we have planned. And well, the Crow has found himself in a position of unknowing what he has or where he came from. He thinks he knows, but...
He says he comes from the wastelands.
Oh, he does, but... As to how he was birthed there, call it some divine entertainment. But we just wanted to let you know that some of these individuals they may find themselves into some trouble.
I wouldn't expect any less.
Well, we wouldn't want your job to be easy now, would we?
Well, that would be fun for you.
It's all about our fun, isn't it?
Always has been.
Well, we are feeling very tired right now, but we just wanted to check up and see how you were doing.
Thank you, please. Will I meet you again soon?
Well, if we told you, it wouldn't be a surprise. And they all kind of chuckle amongst themselves.
Because it's not my mouth that gets cut.
We'll see. As they all stand up and give a bow as you are thrust out of the room and the door shuts and locks. And you wake up in your chambers. Nova, do you know if JC's home yet?
He's not.
He's not. Alright.
Another
So,
hour.
so, eventually morning comes to you all. You wake up. A lot of you pretty well rested, considering you're not sleeping on stone floor and straw.
Excuse me, alright? Just because I slept on stone.
Who do you think the first of you would be to wake up?
Probably will probably be woken up by,
Probably
you know...
Rowan.
You want to roll for it? You want to roll for it?
Sure, everybody roll a d20, whoever rolls the highest.
The first.
I don't know if said that Rowan would have been the first to wait.
See.
Ooh.
18. Oh my god, we both rolled an 18. I actually wake up at the same time.
Oh, a 3. I'm waking up last.
Little baby's getting enough.
18.
You're-
Yerk, you wake up really well rested in the morning time. You stretch your wings, crack your neck, and you are ready for the day. You begin walking out. You can see that Arafia is currently at the bar preparing breakfast food. You see a lot of similar individuals to the previous day are currently eating their breakfast, drinking their morning coffee, getting ready for the work day ahead. You also walk out and you see that Rowan is currently asleep at the embered hearth. You see his dragon is curled up just by the fire. Do you wish to wake him, or are you letting him sleep? Oh, is Will gone?
I don't think so.
No, sorry.
So.
Might muted.
Nope. You good.
No, I'll let Rowan sleep since no one else decided to wake him up. Maybe someone else will do it.
I'd say about after that, eventually Malric and the rest of the party begin making their way out into the tavern. Rowan, you kind of slowly open your eyes as you see your party is just standing above you, just staring at you as you are sleeping in the dining hall.
3? Hold on, I didn't roll a 3. What the fuck, man? I rolled an 18 now. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
But you all are sitting there staring at Rowan just sleeping on the ground outside of the bedrooms.
Think he had a drunken night?
Can you guys help him up? He's been here since I went to bed. I don't know if he's moved.
Yeah, Lou will wake him up.
Yeah, and as Lou is going up to Rowan, I walk with Lou and kind of like gently push him with my foot to see if he's probably dead. Just playfully.
Rowan, I spring up, already pulling out the knife that my father had given me.
Jeez, everybody's so touchy.
You immediately see your party around you, Rowan.
I couldn't find a bed.
Is it you couldn't find the bed or the bed couldn't find you?
I did not have a stupor nights as the dragon or the up there had.
Well, let's get you some breakfast.
I did not need food. Although Zelda there might need some points to, well, the proper dragon that's still asleep.
He is still asleep at this point.
And let the last party member default be awoken.
Eventually, everybody is awake and making their way out. We'll start with Malric. What are you doing as you have woken up, walking your way into the dining hall?
End of turn.
Ed, you there? Is Ed gone? Is he asleep at his desk?
No.
He might have stepped away for a sec.
Gotcha. We'll move to Alosar then. Alosar, what are you doing as you wake up in the morning?
Getting all my stuff prepared and making my way down to breakfast.
What is it that you were getting yourself for breakfast?
They got some B&G going on.
Yeah.
Some of that.
All right. Your food is placed at your table in kind of the private dining area. Lou, what is it that you are up to in this early waking morning?
Lou doesn't. Would Lou think that those merchants that she was talking to would be up and about where they said they would be?
Probably.
She'll probably go ahead and make her way down towards them.
Split the party. Split the party.
Well, like I said, I'm currently fucked if I don't have my equipment.
Fair enough. You do see them off in the other corner of the room, eating as they had in the morning. Lou, nice to see you. You also eating breakfast?
No, I'm here for a business transaction. The windstones the wind arcane cores that you have, I need 5 of them.
You have the currency for it?
I was about to say, if you are willing to trade with it for information.
Depends on the information. This has got to be worth quite a bit. That's about 1,000 gold worth of information, 100 platinum in most cases.
How would the designs for a weapon at the top of the world?
Depends on the weapon. Now, if it's one of your own tinkering things, you may be better off sending it to an artificer. But if it's something of worth, then maybe we could strike a deal. Hold on. Yes, Dave.
Okay, so I need.
She's going to produce a blueprint for what looks to be a
Would that be
shotgun.
on your person or with your bag?
She's made it. Like she literally drew them up.
Drew him up. All right.
Yeah. She drew them up from knowledge.
Go ahead
her
and
own.
roll a Actually, go ahead and roll a history check to see how well you remember the schematics for them.
Give me your phone. I'm gonna order Jimmy John's.
Wow.
Well, we know.
You think it looks pretty good. You have the preconceived notion of what it's supposed to look like, so you can
No. If it's a 7 and she takes a look at them from doing it from the middle of the night, of how tired she was, she's going to look at this, be disappointed in herself, go over to the fireplace and burn them.
All right.
She takes pride in her work.
Well,
what
I was gonna say is, you pull it out and you have the preconceived notion of what it's supposed to look like, and as you're actually standing there producing it to these individuals, you start to realize how little information is on it, and they're kind of scratching their heads. I don't understand what a lot of these measurements are. This language. Are you sure you weren't drunk when you came up with this?
No, these are actual plans.
Maybe you probably want to refine them a bit.
Yeah, she's just disappointed now at this point and just fucks off. She's done.
Throws it into the fire.
Yeah.
Ed, are you back?
Yes.
What is Malric doing this morning as you arrive into the food chambers?
Breakfast.
What is it that I can get for you, Malric? Araphia says.
Bacon, eggs, and a cup of coffee.
Big cup of coffee, or do you need a full, beer stein of coffee? Regular, okay. You eventually get your food, and it's a regular, hour-sized cup of coffee. It's like holding a water cup from those little water dispensers in your hand.
Espresso shot.
Yeah, it's like an espresso shot for you. As you eventually make your way and sit down with your food. Yerk, what is it that you are doing?
I would actually like to go talk to Lily real quick.
All right. Is everybody else joining with? Zara, Rowan, are you joining with them during breakfast?
I'm getting breakfast, yes.
What is it that you were eating for breakfast?
That sounds a little weird, but dragon.
Dragon, fair enough.
And I'm feeding it.
You get some guardrake belly, stripped bacon, some really well cooked morning meats, sausages and such. And as you begin to sit down, Yerk, you were wanting to talk to Lou. You sit down and begin looking at him.
Yes, I go through, take a note out of my coat, and I was like, to Lou, I almost forgot about this. I did have a note on the, in the box, that had the ingredients for ammunition. Is these correct?
She'll look it over and...
They're rudimentary, but it gives the basic layout for the concentration of sulfur.
Daisy did not. Oh, by the way.
Gotcha. Sulfur, charcoal, potassium. Pretty much all of the things you would need to make a rudimentary gunpowder, as well as it gives a detailed description on how to make the actual casings and the primers.
Yes, this is the rudimentary version of making ammunition.
Great. I will have to go look for that after this. After getting some of my fill today.
if there's any conversation you would like to have during breakfast, now is the time.
Are you talking to anybody?
Yep.
Or then-
Anybody.
Everybody.
If anybody would like to have morning conversation before the day starts, or figuring out what you guys are going to be doing.
So I come down just in glee because I just had the best sleep of my life. Very annoyingly skipping around the table. Good morning, everyone. Yerk,
Yeah.
Morning.
good to see you this morning. Feels like old times waking up in the same area. Better chambers, of course. What's everybody having today?
Oh,
Not too
uh,
certain.
fuck. Rowan just softly curses because he hates kids so goddamn much. He curses in Celestial, but instead of Draconic this time.
And Zara knows that he's being a jerk, so she starts to speak in her infernal tongue and starts like basically, saying, not so nice things about him. And then he
I'm
giggles
just
and says,
cackling because I understand all of this.
Self curses. I hate kids.
but I think I'll have what's her name again?
Araphia.
Arafia, good morning. I think I'll just have a tea, a ginger tea, and some oatmeal.
We can get that for you. It'll be a few minutes. She walks away and begins preparing your food.
So what's on the adventure today, everyone?
Well, I need to get some supplies to be able to make ammunition.
Anything a little more exciting?
Have the urge to leave this little port town. So I prefer to be much closer to home than away from it.
Well, I didn't really order anything.
How about I
Rathia.
cook you that dragon over there?
You see the pseudo dragon hiss at you yet again.
Rathia, do you have any recommendations? I'm not too familiar with most of the food here.
Well, it depends. What do you prefer to eat? More proteins, vegetables, fruits, things of that nature?
I'm fine with any meat.
Of course. And she sets your bowl of oatmeal down, Zara.
Thank you.
Well, as you know, we have wild dragonelle meats. Those are going to be more lean, more lunch or dinner type food, but we have a lot of Gardrake bacons and breakfast sausages, things of that nature. We do have eggs as well, coffees. We have some morning vegetables, if that's what you're looking for. A lot of more salted and greased meats for breakfast.
I slide my plate over and show him. How about some eggs?
That's okay.
Oh, so I apologize. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to insinuate anything.
It is alright.
They are draconic eggs, if that makes a difference.
No, it's fine. I would try this sausage, you say?
Yes, we have breakfast sausages. We can bring that out for you. Would you like any coffee or any for the table?
Water seems
I
fine.
have some. Rowan kind of interrupts slightly. Sorry.
No, you're good.
May I have some ginger and turmeric tea?
Yes, I can get that for you. And she leaves, and roughly 15 minutes later, she comes back with your plate of sausages and a pot of coffee for the table. Well, I will leave you alone if you need to have private conversations. I will be here if you need anything. She begins walking away.
I will talk with LSR then real quick.
I'm smoking my pipe as I'm eating.
Hey, LSR, is it?
Yes.
So I need to go get some supplies still, since we were kind of running late beforehand, and then they'll be ready to go on wherever we're going.
For sure. You have money, I'm gonna guess?
I take a look. I hope I could make it with what I have.
I only mentioned because I have been given no extra money. And, as the common folk would put it, I'm broke as fuck right now. So
I
I
see.
only asked to make sure that you are able to supply for yourself.
I do have the money that is needed.
Good.
I hope,
Thought I'd
anyways.
make sure.
Well, Yerk, do you mind if I tag along?
Sure, I wouldn't mind any company.
Okay, great. I'll finish up here.
Before we do get to going, or before you guys leave, I just want to recheck as you are going for supplies. Do we have any healers in the group?
Ooh, I don't think so.
If we do not, I would advise it is your money, so I will not tell you how to spend it, but a couple of healing potions would not be the worst choice.
We will keep that in mind. See if we can find something out there. Thank you.
I only say that because you could probably sneeze on me and I would die.
Oh. Okay. I have my herbalism kit, but I don't think it heals.
No, I have not any
For
healing
my
powers
expanded AJ.
on
Hey,
that I have.
Oops. So, if you all are finishing up eating, if there's no other conversation you would like to have, you guys begin picking yourselves up and heading out the door.
I'll join us.
All right. Is everybody traveling together, or are people doing separate tasks?
I'm going with Yerk.
Real quick.
Yeah, and I'm going with Yerk. And
I don't know where everyone. Well, I gotta go to real quick.
All right. I assume everyone's following Yerk to an area of trade.
That I do not know too much of this town.
So, as you begin asking around, there are a few places that you can gather items. You can either go to the town hall, in which has a like merchant's courtyard, a bazaar, if you will, various stalls, things of that nature, or near the ports there is the Ardra's Trading Guild, which is the main concentration of a lot of more official higher end trade business.
Ooh,
Yes,
the second one.
Ooh, Jay-Z.
Oh, look, it's Dad.
It is Dad. Hey, Dad.
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah.
So, I will say, as you guys, now that Dad is here, we gotta have some fun stuff if you're okay with that, Jay-Z.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Bro, go to the state.
As you guys are walking around the town, kind of asking for whereabouts of trading locations and such, Zara,
I knew it.
you Where did I put that? There it is. No, ads, go away. I hate you so much.
We find a burger place. Nice.
As you all are walking around, Zara, you start to feel sick
Oh man.
to your stomach, and you begin to feel lightheaded.
Oof.
You guys see this as Zara begins to stumble and then passes out on the ground in front of you in the deep snow of Port Ardres.
Zara, are you okay?
My God.
I'm just like breathing
Imagine-
very slowly on the ground, staring into the clouds above me.
You see that she has passed out, and as you all scramble to figure out what's wrong, Zara, you awake to find yourself in a dirty, damp hallway. Rotten wood surrounds you. Old, charred, burned. You see there's a door at the end of the hallway, slightly ajar.
Mm-hmm.
It smells of mildew, rotten, burnt wood. Scent of ash still hangs in the air. You look behind you and there's just a wall. This hallway only continues in one direction. What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm assuming that I'm on the floor, like, trying to get up to my feet.
Yes.
And I throw my hand up to my nose, like how you said, I'm smelling something not pleasurable, and just looking around, trying to understand my bearings that are around me. And as I squint, I do see that door that has a slight opening, and I slowly start to walk towards it.
You walk towards the end of the hallway, and as you open the door, you find an office room of sorts.
Not my dad's office. I'm just kidding.
But it's deteriorated, dilapidated. There are holes in the walls. Bright gray light emanates through the holes in the walls. There is water dripping from the ceiling. The books on the shelves are torn and desecrated. The chairs that were once well furnished are now rotten and withered. You see at the end of the room, there is a desk with a slew of paperwork on it, a small ever-burning candle, and a chair on its last leg in front of it. Behind the desk, you see a shrouded individual. Jay-Z, if you would like to describe yourself.
So what Zara's seeing is I have a beak-type mask with goggles covering my eyes. It's very cloth-like. I have a hat on my head that is square on the top that kind of covers around the entirety of my head. Underneath that, I have a cloak on, covering my face from neck down with nothing but cloth. So you can't really see my body. This is all made up of rags sewn together.
Huh. Okay.
That's what Zara's saying.
And can I ask a question, DM?
Yes.
The office that I'm seeing, have I seen this office before?
There is a faint memory of it, but you can't quite put your finger on where you've seen it before.
Okay. This is Zara. I mean, I look around the room slowly at all the different depictions that I can pick up that I slightly feel like I can remember, but it's just I can't fully come to understanding where I know it from. And as I see this creature behind the desk, I slowly but hesitantly tap it on the shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hang on here. I'm sifting through some papers. Zara, isn't it?
And she like takes a step back because she was not expecting that kind of response. Yeah, yes. Hi, I am Zara.
Perfect. Yeah, it seems like you're right on schedule. All right, feel free to have a seat.
Okay, right here, right here.
Anywhere is fine.
Okay, and she like stumbles, she trips over her footing and like falls right into the chair.
Kind of knocks over and just blows into just smithereens on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just sit down, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. Okay, so Zara, yes, perfect. Okay, right on schedule. Got it. All right.
Hold on.
So here's the deal.
You keep saying schedule. What schedule? Where am I?
I will get to that. So I'm gonna cut this very short. I've been doing this for a while. I got a lot of people to meet today, so I'm just go outright and say it. Hereby the order of the underworld, you Zara are dead.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No. What do you mean dead?
Well,
Dead? Like as in like not breathing? Like where are my friends? Where are the people that I was just with? Where are those people?
they are currently not present. You have passed along. And so that's why you're here in my office seeing me.
Oh, okay.
Notice how you've had struggles with your memory. Remembering things where this may look familiar, maybe not, maybe you can't quite piece it together. This is all signs of being dead. You wouldn't be seeing me otherwise.
Okay.
With this being said, there's typically two options that I give people, and I'm just curious because, we have a little bit of time to kill. There's two typical approaches that happen during this time period. So, one, you can choose the path to die forever and enter the abyss, and just of nothingness. Or, you can go into route two, which is to enter into a spiritual plane, gain some powers, and become what we would call a reaper.
Oh, and as she's hearing this said person, because I haven't gotten this person's name, or creature, she kind of has like a flashback as soon as she says that she's dead about her parents, and says, "Oh, you said dead, so do you know if my parents are here by chance?"
Oh, your parents. Yes, I'm great that you brought them up. This was actually going to lead to my next point. So, before I talk about your parents, out of curiosity, out of the two paths that I asked, which one, just out of hypothetical, would you pick?
And she just, looks around again nervously. I don't want to be gone forever.
Oh, perfect. So option two.
I guess. Well, again, my parents. Like, let's get to that.
Yes. I'm glad you picked option two, because here's the thing. Your father previously has spoken with the underworld. He has made a deal on behalf of you. Upon your death, you don't have the ability to die forever. You are already obligated to work underneath me. And who am I? I am Zarthal. Some know me as the Angel of Death. Others know me as the Grim Reaper, the Taker of Souls. And so you are now contracted to work underneath me because your father decided to make a deal on behalf of you.
And as I'm thinking about all this, like, I'm just like getting so confused because I feel like I've had things hidden from me, and I'm just still like trying to understand what he's talking about. So I'm like, why would you even ask the question then? And how does this whole thing have to do with my father?
I ask out of curiosity. Ken, I've been doing this for a very long time, and I don't have a lot of time to answer all of your questions. You're just next in line for me. But here's what I will say is you have in this Grim Reaper, because I have a lot to get through when it comes to your requirements. So, as far as your requirements go, you're going to be required to collect souls. How some of you guys would say it up on the plains of the earth is trimming the fat. Upon you doing a good job in trimming the fat, you'll gain new powerful abilities. Some that I will gift to you, and then on top of that, you'll be required to collect souls. If you do a poor job of doing these souls, let's just say you'll have some bad consequences, some pertaining to the loss of your newly gained powers, or be sent to, I don't know, purgatory for that matter, which is an eternal plane of just constant nothing. You have no opportunities to ascend into any sort of holy judgment. So, if you want to look at it as best be really good at your job. If you, on top of your rewardments, upon doing a good job, I may consider giving you some forgotten memories that are no longer in your mind of your past. And maybe that may put some of the pieces together for you.
And what about my friends? I just met new people, and what about them?
They are not my concern right now.
And I just sigh because at this point, I mean, this is the only time that Zara has ever been able to feel like a kid with this group of people, and she reflects back on Yurt and Malric and worrying about them and never seeing them again. So, and she just like hangs her head down a bit and just sighs and says, "Okay."
Oh, good. So, I'll be seeing you around. Thank you for coming to my office, and we'll be in touch.
Oh, what's gonna happen now? Am I supposed to just stay here, or?
Oh, don't worry, you'll be transported just like you got transported here. It'll all be done for you.
Oh, and your name was Zarthal, is that correct?
Zarthal is correct.
And if it doesn't take too much of your time, can I ask one more question?
I think I got time. What you got?
You mentioned my father, but you didn't mention anything about my mother.
Yes, your mother. Again, those will come out in due time. As memories will come back as you start doing your job. I know you got many questions that will be unfolded as time go on. But right now, your concern should be this new venture of reaping the souls, because this list is getting very, very long. And I'm going to hand you over a scroll, and this scroll's got a list of names.
Dang. So corporate. Okay.
Exactly.
You see all the papers on my desk.
He has an assistant bringing him coffee.
He just has folders upon folders upon folder, and as you're looking, you do see like most of the bookshelves are just files.
I was thinking in like the Dale and Dawson office setting.
That's pretty much what it is, but a lot more dilapidated.
Yeah, it's decrepit and gross.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, I guess I'll see you soon. I guess.
Yep, I'll be in contact.
And as you guys are talking, you hear a knock on the door. As a secretary walks in. You see what looks to be about a 2'5" small ram-like creature in a very, very fine suit, glasses just on the end of their nose, Zarthal.
Yeah, what you got?
The uppers forgot to mention
Oh,
the scythe for this one.
Great.
I just brought it down. Hands this wooden box. Hope you're having a good day. And little hooves just pitter patter out of the room as the door shuts.
Can't get good work around here for nothing. All right, Zara, in this box. Open it up. Here is your scythe. This will be part of your mandated reaping.
And I take it from Zarthal's hand and just observe it.
You see a very fine, twisted wormwood handle, a very, very dark, blackened steel blade on the end of it. You tap it onto the ground and you see the scythe recedes and a crystal appears on the top. Just looks like a staff.
Oh, wow. Okay. Then I'm supposed to just have this with me all the time?
Correct. You keep it with you everywhere you go.
Okay.
Okay, now chop chop. There's lots of people I need to meet. Can't talk with you all day.
Oh, okay. I scurry to the door and again trip over myself a little bit. Clumsy and just there's so much debris on the floor.
And you
Okay.
eventually find yourself outside of the room, and the moment the door shuts, you all standing around trying to get Zara to wake up, eventually she wakes up in the cold winter snow in the streets of Port Ardres. And on that note, that is the end of session 1 of the Cosmo Eternum campaign.
Holy.
Wild. Was not expecting that.